Hey chat, how are we doing today? Oh, nice timing, thank you for the raid, Cochrane. How's your stream? Welcome everyone. Just got here with some good old coffee. Tricky, how you doing? Hello. Electric High by Laverne? I have not heard that, I need to look that up, I think. Or maybe I've heard it, but I just don't recognize the name. Lebro, how you doing? Meister, moro. Onin, how you doing? Black coffee though, sometimes. Usually with milk though. Just a little bit of milk, not too much. Oh, thank you for the refollow or follow. PP insanely fun. Oof. Oof, is all I can say. Trainer, how you doing? Hello. 20k goals giveaway. 1 million you won on MRK. Wait, how did you... Wait, did Gerard give you the gold he won? What is this this meta of giving Gokra the tournament winnings? Oh, you won a giveaway. Ah. Oh, right. I actually was there. I remember. Who won the dueling thingy? Creo won. I watched a little bit of the tournament. I think like half of it. Creo won, Argentor second place, Jiren third place. Let me do some shoutouts here. Do one for Tricky in a moment as well. Demise, how you doing? Good morning. One who always wins, chosen one. It was very close between him and Gerent. I think that was probably the best fights in the tournament. It was the Creo versus Gerent. Could have gone either way. I think Gerent had more DPS, so if he survived the time limit, he would have won by the DPS check, but he got bursted in the fights. It was super close. Speak of the devil, what's up, Jaren? Hello. GG's. Recycled golds between streamers. No one loses while community thinks they're gonna win. Wow. It's not very ethical. What is this Imgur thing? Haven't been to Alica in like 2 years. When this turning, these guys are cooked. Oh no. Like to see Creo, Jaren made his way there. Yeah, by beating Dixie. So I'm now trying to get your main tune up to the alt tune now on Winsmith. Somehow you're out past your main, not by inner ways. Wait, how is that possible? Also, what do we play? Just gonna do some BGs, I think. I do have some coffee though. We could watch the duels take long. No, there was a 8-minute limit. Also, what's bottom? Hello. There was a time limit. I think most of them were not even stalemates, or like half of them, let's say. There were some stalemates, but less than I thought. Half the stalemates for you. Yep, Tinkan confirmed. As I've been always saying. So wait, if America has the ward, we can maybe go over a couple of the fights. It's been all the stalemates though, so clearly not that Tinkan. But that's very wrong. It's the best Tinkan that wins the stalemates. Because you are tankier than your opponent, clearly. So you take less damage. It's the only explanation. Really Marshall mest dual what is some stuff. Really Marshall PvP dual what is some stuff. Yeah. And siphoning instead of stone calling. Creo didn't have any stun on the build besides the Dawnbreaker, right? No CCs besides the ulti. Found that quite interesting. Yeah, I can show some of the fights here, I guess. Wait, should I turn off the music? I should probably. The Raccoon with the watch trick. Thank you for watching the streams. All this basically legendary gear in all but 3 pieces, mostly optimal purple, better stat rolls. Damn, it's OP. I've been super unlucky with the legendaries. Okay, let me find some good fights here. Just watch Emreke's stream from yesterday. Only do like he's not here right now, I think, but I'll do an extra shout out for tournament organizer and our good friend Mr. Emreke.
Otherwise, it's not gonna happen without Zan.
Okay, it was like a couple of hours. I don't wanna watch all of the fights, because that would take too long. But
He's Warden. Thank you, God.
Maybe I should.
He's asking why. Jettanite is super close.
Oh, this was a good one as well. Shuttle versus Jiren. Shuttle slotted the Shed Pain to counter the rally. I think it was very close to Jiren DPS wise.
Oh my god, man.
This was a stalemate. But it was the early round, so it was not best of 3.
Okay, last 20 seconds.
But, yeah, this was a good fight. I don't know what I would change here if I was either one of them. Could have gone either way as well, I think.
Seconds.
Shuttle I would have liked to see in like later rounds and against other people too.
So fucking close. Jordanite won the first match. GG guys. GG was super close. Holy shit, man.
59 DPS difference. It was very, very close. There were a lot of people who signed up but didn't show up.
Go. 8 minutes.
So some people got through without actually fighting.
Moist Giga Nuker.
Hey, Duff and Hayden. Unlucky they were placed against each other straight away. Yeah.
Argento versus
Such is the way of things sometimes. There should have been a losers bracket though. That would have been interesting. Bishop? I don't think so.
Not gonna lie. Shot the 20.
Just gonna scroll ahead a little bit.
Pure classes.
Have some good fights here, but
Pressing down.
Virtual had a Engine Guardian. Which I'm... Okay, so the Engine Guardian, I don't know if it's an upside even. Except that they were counting damage done to the player, not to the pets. I think they should have counted the damage done to pets as well. I think if I was the tournament organizer, I would probably count the damage done to pets, because pets are super fucking annoying in the first place. So if someone's running pets, that should be like a downside, right? That your opponent can get more DPS by doing full damage to pets instead of the damage reduced by armor and all of that. It wasn't that bad. CC was the worst part. Changed that mid-tournament. Wait, did he change the CC or... Oh, you mean the rule? Yeah. Count Saddle's damage done to your plasma. I think it's fair to count the damage done to pets as well. And if it's not, then next tournament just play Animal Companions and Warden Bear. And camp the line of sight with the bear, basically. Gonna absorb so much damage. It's gonna be a big DPS difference.
Man, I guess the pet is super annoying for Dan here. He cannot target virtual every time. The pet is super annoying to fight.
But the thing with pets is that they take full damage. Besides from AoE. AoE is reduced by 90%. But any single target bow proc, any single target spammable is just gonna take full damage. So it's actually, if you count the damage done to pets, a good strat would be just to focus the pet in fights like that if you count the DPS at the end after 8 minutes if it's a stalemate. Yeah, this was, I think, one of the stalemates.
2 minutes break.
So let people fight naked with only light axe, heavy axe and blocks, plus dodge if they stalemate. Nah, I don't like the remove this, remove that to balance things. I think the tournament format was pretty good, I think. Just counting the DPS at the end. It's like when you start removing stuff, it can start favoring like one of the participants over the other. Whereas I think a DPS check is just a DPS check at the end. It's like who has the better build overall, who has more value from the defense and the offense in the end. Because as much as we like to make fun of the Incans, or the troll tanks, whatever you wanna call people, who play very defensive, there is a fine balance to be found. Because the tankiness that you have reduces your opponent's DPS. And if you have enough damage of your own, that like getting that extra tankiness can swing the outcome of the fight more in your favor than getting more damage. It's not always the case, but it is very often the case, if not even most of the time.
While waiting for me, I know that you are...
Because everyone's a vampire in general, 2H execute is still good. No, I don't think most people are vampires. They nerfed the undead passive like a year and a half ago, something like that. This is being pure class 30. That'd be interesting.
Okay, undo.
Oh, this Vulpes fight. I will say, I think Vulpes is someone who's improved a lot. Because I remember fighting Vulpes, like, he's not been like PvE or like garbage or anything like that, but I just wanna say that he's improved a lot. Like, I fought him in BDs recently, and like he puts up a very good fight nowadays. Compared to like a couple of years ago, because he's been playing for a while.
Bro,
I think he's doing great.
In the finals will be... Okay, undo.
He's improved a lot. He was playing, I think, Max Sork in the past, right? In like last year, and didn't really see like huge damage numbers in BDs, but he's gotten a lot better recently.
Okay. My God, 24k with.
He was playing with Jabs in the tournament, though. Jabs not very ideal.
Yeah, they both blocked here. Wait, Zan!
It's Pedolago, not Moloxay, by the way. I
If you don't know about it.
think it was a stalemate.
I don't know why he switched from 28k.
Oh no, he got bursted because Moist was playing some 24k health build, but
And I think everyone... Light break. They are going,
this was gonna... Last fight? Wait, is this D-Doom's fight?
with something else. I don't see them all. Okay,
Okay, we can watch the D-Doom versus Marco.
D-Doom will be able
Moist was in it too? Yeah, he was. He nuked someone in the first round
to survive
in like 5 seconds or something like that. It was kind of funny. He did alright, but he did lose in like round 2 or 3, I think.
giga damage.
I didn't see all of the fights, but did
Also,
go
with this
over
market
them
playing, they
quickly afterwards.
with them all, or is set up with something else. I don't see them all, so it's probably something else.
Yeah, Mark has some crazy damage.
Oh,
D-Doom kinda struggling here. What was D-Doom playing?
feel yourself more.
Stormcalling and some Templar, Restoring Light, Stormcalling.
More healing, bro.
Rip.
Oh, Mark has some crazy damage.
I think what I would do here is try to kite to like ice heavies into burst hill and cleanse the dots and try to shriek and counter burst, but or counter pressure in this case, I guess. But yeah, Mark has some giga damage. Mark is horrendous to deal with. He has some damage. Nukes neck basically insta and then lost the battle lagam. Yeah. Playing your Nightblade build. Oh, wait. So it's Assassination, Stormcalling, Restaurant Light. Or is there something else?
GG.
Some liquor guy. Aren't they all?
Okay, let's move on. Deus Ubicast versus I Am Ready to Die.
This guy was some low CP, or kind of low CP, 900 CP or something like that. He did quite well, even though like not the. Okay, I'm gonna avoid. I'm gonna try my best not to talk shit about people, because like half the people I could talk shit about, but
Okay, full check.
I'm gonna do my utmost to not disrespect anyone who participated in the tournament. Let's just put that out there. But there was some. It's actually in this fight. This guy, he cancels the fight, or he runs out, writes to MRK. Actually, let's just watch it.
Food from 20. 900 CP. I mean, he probably just joined for the year. Pretty solid.
The 900 CP was doing great.
If I don't give a fuck if you are in Africa.
Playing a Japs build too, I think, right?
Joining the tournament.
Yeah, he's playing Japs as well. Against like the usual Assassination, Animal Companions, Restoring Light.
Okay, what's going on here? Come on, guys. Apply some damage. Let's go. Come on. What is this thing can fight? Come on.
It's here a little bit later. It's before the time limit.
Can you forgive me, too, Ank? Like, you always find a way to be forgiven. Work gaming. What do you mean 1 minute
Here.
is work?
Like, he stops fighting.
Like, you always find a way to be forgiven.
Hey, Shuttle, how you doing?
Wait, what's
Hey,
going on?
Lolo. We watched your fight earlier. A little bit of recap here, I guess.
What happened? What's going on here?
Was one of the better fights too, that one.
1 minute, please work. What do you mean 1 minute, please work? He's playing while working. What is going on here? He's playing he's playing while working. He's
Dude joins a tournament, runs out mid-fight, and says 1 minute work. While 30 people are waiting in the audience. Or 30 duelists are like waiting for their turn to duel. It's funny, but it's like so disrespectful towards everyone. And like later, same guy has he has the banker out here in this fight. He has the banker out in the next fight. Emerke tells him to like get rid of the banker. But no, he doesn't do it.
Inshallah, my man is at work gaming.
Hey Ed, how you doing? Shevchen, hello.
Bro, what the fuck?
Whole tournament was very fun, still got wrecked first round. Yeah, I think you went against, wait, who did you fight in the first round?
What do you mean 1 minute please work? What do you mean 1 minute please work, man? What do you mean?
To make swarm real quick. Oh, wait, let's see the Shevchen fight. Ooh, right, okay, yeah, going against Marka is rough. No, that was Tidum. That was Tidum. Shevchen Argentor, yeah. Also a tough fight. Pets, how you doing? The force call or something. Yeah, but still. This was the Giant vs Melia. These were all stalemates, but Giant had like 1k more DPS or something at the end.
Meta. And it
He won. Was it best of 3 in this? No, it was just 1, right?
Creo.
Hey, Emerke, how you doing? Ciao.
Won one tournament.
Doing a little recap here.
I for sure won.
Alright, Creo beat Perolaga as well. It was best of 3. Ah, right. We won 2 of them. That was the...
On a tree.
It was 8 minutes limit, so they checked the DPS.
This is on a 3.8. So... This fight goes to Jerdanit.
Jared had 5k or something like that.
Let's say... To change something, also Jerdanit. Now...
Like these Boproc builds, they're good. But only if you can, like you can always stalemate basically. With Restoring Light and all of that. You can always stalemate, but you will not have more DPS. So if it goes down to a DPS check, these builds will always, almost always lose. Shadow came close to winning in round 1. Shadow was running some secret deck to deal with the dots there, but
You have like 1 minute.
not so secret actually, but still.
That could change the outcome of the next duel. Think about the...
Always fun to randomly team up with Argentor and Zero, and always delivers. Yeah, he's a good player.
Try to change something.
One interview for job once. Zero was currently in USA, got time zone wrong, was in middle of a CSGO game. Had to play and talk at the same time as before Teams video interviews. Sounds a bit awkward. But was it like a random game? Or you were probably not participating in a tournament, right? There's like level of difference there. So it's the duel number 2.
Okay, let's see if Melina changed something in the build.
Yeah, Riot, how you doing? Sun switches to Huntsman when fighting Streak. Yeah, Sun is kinda useless if opponent is streaking. Ready to lose my job was best comment.
I will duel the winner. Duel me, bro. Duel me.
Pyre so bad, stuck with Essence at the moment. Pyre is easy to farm though. Or, well...
Oh, nice.
Maybe easy is not the right word. It's a lot of farming, but... It's not annoying to farm, because you don't need other people.
Yes, it's kinda
farm
like the last duel that they did. I don't see a lot of difference here.
Could pick a better class. TK kinda hard in these fights.
Like you would
Yeah, or you play some like build similar to Marcus, for example. But it is a bit more restricting in the like what kind of playstyle you can go for. I think Sork has the most options when it comes to like what builds you can play, what types of builds. There were some moments when Janet got very close to dying, but I don't think there's an... Is there killers played on this setup?
imagine if now Melina.
But yeah, like if Janet had 5k less health, then the Bowproc would be one shot. But he doesn't. So it's close, but it's not really close because there's not pressure, but there's not really anything that can like chunk a lot of health after the Bowproc. Because I don't think there's animal companions on this or a blast spawns or anything like that.
More like offensive CPs and kill Jordanit there, but he didn't.
If there was execute and you roll cats after Bowproc, then yes, you can kind of possibly still win, but even the execute, if you're like 30%, it might take 2 executes and use block and heal.
He already won ounce with DPS. He can do that again. He has a big margin, I think. He has a really big margin in terms of DPS. But we don't know if Melina changes something in his build for this fight.
Got you to like 5% HP a few times. Definitely have to play careful against that. Yeah, against any Bowproc, like it's always survive the burst and bars on them while they get giga heals from Restore and Light. It's kind of the meta. So high when Jaren beat Creom. Spoiler. No, I think we all know that. Wait, no, we don't know that he... Well, I didn't say it, but Jaren did take one round off of him, the first one. So if it wasn't best of 3, it would have been... That would have been it if it was like round 1. Creo would have been out of the tourney. But he did win the next couple of rounds. I wonder what he changed. He changed something with the setup, right? Because he left for a moment and came back. So you are allowed to change setups. Nothing wrong with that. Just curious what he changed. Or if it was just mind games and he didn't change anything. But he made Jaren think that he did. Not staying in the mental asylum. No, I've seen that. I opened the Discord a couple of times. That's an interesting place. Drop Soul Burst, not sure for what. Structured and Archer.
Oh.
So wait, what was he running before Archer? For Brutality and Sorcery?
He dodged the javelin at the right time.
Pots? So it wasn't like enough sustain, I guess.
DPS check.
But yeah, Gen drops kind of low there a couple of times, but if this was like a... so here's the thing with Alikir meta. Why people play these Bowproc builds, and especially with the animal companions, and the playstyle is like this, is because you can have a build that's very, very tanky, and you can still one-shot people. The thing is that in an 8-minute duel, you can kind of stay focused for 8 minutes, right? Like maybe you get some unblocked bows, but you can still survive that. But when we get to like duels that last 30 minutes or 40 minutes or more, you're gonna lose focus. You're gonna be low health. When you get Bowproc, then it's CG, or you're gonna get slow with the CC break of the in-gap and stuff like that. When we're talking about the longer duels. But in 8 minutes, I think if you look at the DPS at the end, which again I think is a very good way of judging these fights, I think you do have a pretty good advantage with a dot bill. All you need to do is just not get bursted.
Okay, 4 minutes, 4 minutes.
Make more of Blood for Blood before swapping to BFP. Oh, yeah, BFP is better.
He needs to risk it, or it's gonna be Joe Ever.
Bewitched?
Risk it or Joe Ever.
Yeah, because he was running siphoning, right?
Stop.
The fuck is dueling for 30 minutes?
Play offensive, I think.
Can anyone enjoy a 30-minute duel? That is a mystery.
You need to risk it, man. Some low HP Blood for Blood.
But yeah, Giantos win that by DPS in the end. Want to see a couple more fights here.
Was personal. This. You literally ate him while playing. G. The ban. Oh, the ban.
Marco Argentor was also pretty good.
No way! He got bursted again, bro! Argentor! Argentor!
Mark has a lot of damage, but he's not like super tanky with the skill lines.
Good fuck!
Same unit after 5 minutes, tired.
Needs to not to get bursted.
Tin cans. What can I say?
I think it's Jordan it is.
But this was the best duel in the tournament, I think, or these duels.
But Cryo kinda has a infinite sustain, so
Is this the first one?
with the siphoning, you should not have a sustain problem. But for sure, in terms of DPS, Jordan it I think is ahead.
Yeah, because when you have Storm Calling over Siphoning, you do have more damage passives. You do have the, like, you stun your opponent, you, like, they lose their DPS for a moment. From the spammables and stuff, at least.
It doesn't come on as he makes a build.
So I think you should have a DPS advantage if you run Storm Calling.
In this matchup against Argent.
But Cryo has, like, the healing advantage from Siphoning and sustain advantage.
Was,
Has got more burst as well with Bewitched than BRP Double.
Oh, nice break from Jertanit! Oh my god, it was...
Yeah, this is the first one. Cryo's really struggling here. There's the Relic and stacks and billion dots, and look how long he still survives here. His Mass Lock broke all the Relic and low health, multiple dodge rolls here. Still able to sustain.
Oh my god, man, he did like 6 dodge. There is no way he has the stamina again.
He still has time to CC break there. It's insane. But yeah, very hard to heal up against that.
My god.
I think he ran out of Magicka, so he was probably running the stamina pots with crit and weapon spell elements. Or crit and weapon damage.
Let's see if Cryo is gonna change something in his build. There is no way he has the stamina.
Yeah, there's no archer here.
Oh my
Let's see the second fight.
god. Enough.
Hunter and archer, right?
They win.
I suppose.
Skill lines. What did he change? A set maybe? Maybe a set?
Wait, where's the archer?
Maybe he slotted the Reliquin as well.
No, he didn't slot archer.
Mundus? Maras Balm? Who knows, man? Who knows? But now Jordanit is feeling the pressure here. I can tell you. I can tell you.
Okay, there's the cleanse. I would probably do ice heavy here. Just play it a bit more safe, because you do have the DPS advantage here.
Oh, double Dawnbreaker.
Maybe ice heavy and burst heal back to full. Get the major vitality and then you engage with the damage shield. A bit more safe, but as long as you do more DPS it's still fine.
I really wonder how...
Dropping really low there.
Last fight. Jordanit is definitely feeling it now. Definitely feeling it. Did this slot Reliquin as well, maybe? Is Shared Pain 100%? Really? Shared Pain? No way. No way slot the Shared Pain, man, to counter Reliquin. It's a giga shot move.
Like, Jan's taking a lot of damage, but he still had more DPS. It's just very hard to see because Creo has more healing. He's blocking a lot more. So the health bar doesn't get chunked that much, but DPS-wise, Giant was doing more, I think, from what I understood. So if he, spoiler, doesn't get bursted here, he would win.
Oh, bot low, bot low.
Both risking there a little bit.
Dawnbreaker? Marcelok? Not enough. Not enough. Oh, Jerd a bit low here. Jerd still low. Jerd still low.
He is CCable, so streak into reset could be an option there. Very close there. Creo also dropped kinda low there.
Sorry, food is...
But I don't think you can burst Creo.
Maras,
I think he, with siphoning and poly running...
yes, but he doesn't provide the...
he's poly running healthy offering, by the way. Or should offering, because rest online. So you already have the minor mending, but he's probably got more sustain with the burst heal. I don't know if see the animation here, but I would run should offering, not healing soul. I think.
Damage, right? I think there is some damage.
But yeah, these were good duels. Like they both drop low, but I don't think Creo was quite burstable.
I think there is some damage. It may actually be Shared Pain actually.
No Shat Pain. They were both really.
Just an hamburger. I need something fast. Closest duel so far. Yeah, this is really intense. This is really intense. Oh, Jerdalo! Oh my god, man.
It's the Dawnbreaker Blast Bones.
Oh,
That's a lot of burst. If you're not full, that's Ripperoni. That was full health to like 20%.
something changed there. 100%. Jordanite is feeling the pressure.
This Creo definitely has the burst advantage with BFP and
Oh my god.
BRP doubled and Bewitched.
The magic can still happen. Magic can still happen.
Just more tooltip damage on the blast bones and harder hitting spammable.
Creo changed the
What was the time left at this point?
I don't know what.
It was like 1 minute left or 2 minutes or something like that, I think.
Oh my god! GG. GG. Why is he allowed to build? Yeah, he changed.
Hey, Vicidera, how you doing? Hey, hello. Also looks super slept on of this. It's a good set. It's a really good set. Yeah, in last one, Jaren changed to Shat Pain, I think. What's the strongest defensive cooldown in the game, in your opinion? Corrosive. But if you mean like non-ultimates, then you just mean defensive ability. I guess Polavint's the strongest heal if you go max health. If you don't go max health, I think Shrewd Offering is the best burst heal. but kinda depends on situation, because you very often don't want to even guess burst heals. In which case maybe extended ritual, cleanse is very strong always. It's a good question. I need to do a skill tier list at some point.
Something, but I don't know what. Some people are saying that it's lot at the Shattered Pain versus
Okay, yeah, there.
the build.
Like one global,
Something, but
one wrong decision,
I don't know what.
and it's GG. There's the Master Lock, drops half health. There you need to like block and heal at this point. Because I think block would have been very strong versus Creo. Because he has no streak, no way to stun you. Guarantee the blast bones land unblocked. Because I think this without the Dawnbreaker.
People are saying that it's lot at the Shattered Pain versus. Oh my god!
Yeah, just there's no block there. The BFB hits really hard. Especially with the muzzle lock ticking. It's probably like 3k ticks at the same time. So you take like 8k and 3k from the muzzle lock, and you have all the other dots ticking. It's probably like 15k damage per second at that point. Like over those 2 seconds. Feeling pressure a lot when you fought Creo. Literally your build can't pressure back. It's 5k versus 4.4k DPS. You 4 times below 25%. I'm copy pasted that build. Yeah, I mean it seems like a really strong version of the
It's one of the
Muscle Blast Bones.
of the tournament. I will not check everyone build every time.
But I think Janet had more DPS
One.
in all of these fights, right? But it doesn't matter if you get bursted.
Take some suggestion on.
So here Janet switched to
My god.
Shed Bane. Didn't really help though.
Blocked the Dawnbreaker, nice. He blocked the Dawnbreaker. Oh my god, to the bars! Yeah. And the creep.
You're a little bit tankier with Shed Bane, but the burst is still gonna hurt a lot.
He recovered.
So there's the Blast Bones, no block on the Blast Bones,
The Dawnbreaker, nice.
I think, or no, Blast Bones blocked. But not the second one, it's 50% to 0.
Covered. He blocked the Dawnbreaker, nice. He blocked the Dawnbreaker.
But it's very hard to sustain that, very hard to be always blocking. I think that's why Creo has siphoning. Helps a lot with the sustain. Especially block sustain. Also by wits, so you can block more before you need to stop blocking. I think you're just allowed to block a lot more with siphoning always. But yeah, these were good fights. Probably the best duels in the tournament. Janet won the first round and Creo the next two. Executioner can crit huge. I don't think he was running Executioner.
Virtual ESO got
The executes can be good.
rounded the previous two tourneys.
Best duel in the tournament, 100%. Yeah.
Yes. So super
Let's see, was there some other good ones in the end?
TF. Gentor fucking close.
Wait. Okay, I gotta be careful because MRK opens his Discord. He makes a huge blunder here at one point. I need to be careful where I click on the VOD. I don't want to get Twitch banned. Okay, versus Virtual Tin Cans fight. Worst duels in the tournament. But Mommy on Discord, no, you opened the mental asylum, I think. Or no, was it general? But they were posting in general. I don't know, but it's dangerous. Twitch might not like that. Oh, okay, tournament was over here already. The last like final wasn't that close, sadly. I don't think Argentor could do much there against the build. But yeah, GG's to everyone who participated. It was fun to watch then. Wow, can't log back in. I kind of want to watch the Camel fight, but I can't find it. Where's the Camel fight? Like halfway through? Camel practiced a lot for the tournament. He did get a lot better in the 1v1s. But I think he went against Gerant in round 1. It's maybe not the best match to have. I'm just trying to find it. Oh, I found it. Or round 2. Oh, round 2. Yeah. He's round 1, but Gerant's round 2. So it's here. Janet also coached him for the tournament. Janet, you need to make him unbind his dodge key for some practice duels. If you coach him next time. That is my one pointer.
Let's go.
But he did improve a lot. Glad to see. Even before the duel begins, Kamul, why? Stop it. That's minus 3k stem.
Let's see.
Dodge too much too. Okay, you also need to unbind the dodge key.
Let's go. Okay, they're just starting. Because
that's duel's not begun yet, and you start at like 90% stem with 1 stack of dodge cost increase.
Let's see.
That's one thing I would change. This thing's blocking the screen. But the dodge rolls don't do much against Gerant. At all. He's got mostly dodge. Blast spawns undodgeable. Dodge roll is not very helpful against Gerant. Neither is block, by the way. That's why like mythics like Gauge Cities are really good. So you get a lot of health regen and armor. Those are the best counters to these kind of pressure builds. So you can block the damage, you can dodge it, you can cleanse it, but if you have Relican on you, then you can't really cleanse that. You can only cleanse it with a full cleanse like Maras or Cleansing Revival. So you kinda need to build armor to counter that.
Of Midgard versus Kamul.
Also, there's a comment here that didn't age too well. I'm not, like, I swear, I'm not trying to start any drama, but I find this funny. Dixie writes here, my money on Kamul, Gerant fell off, I don't know. What happened in round 2? Yeah, let's move on. Can finally do some BGs. I know, I just found it funny. You guys are just bantering, I know that. What do we play? Some Stemplar, perhaps? Some Stemplar. Come on, play a Lord of the Rings themed build. Kind of. He did use 2-8s instead of dual welds. He did do some like RP flavor things for his build, but he did try to have a like competitive build, and he trained a lot for the tournament. It was very, very unfortunate to go against the Giant in round 1, who almost won the whole tournament. Tournament was smashed really well. A few lads in Discord were tuning into CS4. Yeah, it was. Kudos to MRK for organizing good tourney, and people were mostly respectful, like not too much weird shit. Some weird shit, sure, but not like too much, you know. Like I've seen in the past on some tournaments. So that's always good to see. Personally, I think it was most people that play BGs or Zero Dots too much, then you saw the start of the fight. He's I asked him about that on his stream yesterday, and he's just he just has a bad habit of dodging too much. So I suggested to him that he should, if he practices for the next tournament, he should unbind the dodge key entirely. Just try to fight duels where you have to rely on only sprint and block, basically. And then you can like rebind the dodge key after like a couple of duels like that, but that can be good to get rid of the muscle memory of dodging too much. Okay, let's see what kind of BGs we get today. Do we have the add-on? Only don't have it enabled. No, I do. Okay, good. And a quick look. Fear, Bettinet subs. LSS negate, only S tier skills, really? Wait, what? Fear? I don't know about that. Mark got trolled with Mo, could have beaten Argivit San or Vatterson plus double barbed iron. Yeah, maybe I was going for the DPS at the end. Mark can be good damage if you look at the CMX, can be like easily 10% plus. But for actual pressure and creating situations where your opponent feels like they're in danger, San is a lot better. More impactful. Rule was DPS or muscle cover San when people got in. Yeah, I think San, the last few ticks, definitely hit harder than Marshawk, but you have more uptime on Marshawk, so you do more DPS with it. And you can still create situations where your opponent feels like they're in danger of dying on a build that runs Relican. And it is more damage than more Marshawk, that is. Okay, let's see. Did I miss anything else? Toikan, how you doing? I didn't say hi, sorry. Sorry about that. I did read the messages, but forgot to say hello. Dave, how you doing? Good morning. Tomato, how you doing? Desi, do you have a dot build on the side website? I have a few of them, I think. I have at least a couple of them. Five was rigged, for real. Yeah, I think you should have gotten further in the tournament shuttle. I think you should have gone against Creo or Giant in like round 2 or in the finals. Would have been cool. Some best of 3 instead of just one fight. Only it was a cleansed CP slot. Yeah, that would have helped a lot. Right, dot build. Let me find one. I think this time decay is probably the most dot-oriented build I have. Definitely stem decay. I probably have some other ones too. I'll link you the stem decay. It's not entirely dots, but I do have Firebrand and Noxus, Venomous Claw, Venom Arrow. But you also have Burst with these kinds of things. I don't think you can only build around dots. You need some burst skill as well. Or some form of burst damage. Okay, how dead is this game? 5-minute PGQ. At 6 PM. Hey Tesco, how you doing? What DAC are you using with those headphones? I don't remember the model, but I do have a DAC. It's just very cheap one. I forgot the name. I think I have the paper here somewhere. Or maybe I can Google. It's like underneath the... It's like a small grey box and a small black box. I don't know if that tells you anything, but that's what I use. It works. Nothing like too fancy. It cost was like 150 or something like that for the DAC plus the amplifier. It's like the bare minimum. So only Sundaras don't have like some Giga Sennheiser HD 800s or anything like that. Muscle more value than Huntsman, giving you perma 20%. But doesn't Giant have monomid? You have to compare Huntsman to like losing the Muzzle and anti-monomid. Some capture the fun. No El, no Fae, but I don't know the others. I didn't check if there was a damage sigil. Probably should have. Like ulti here. Just gonna pick that up. Do we need to ult here? Probably not. What the fuck? It's using totem. Okay, this guy's not worth the Koro. And takes too long. Let's kill this guy. Copy chap. Chap chap. Chap chap. Wait on relic. Guess we have to go get it back. I am charmed. Oh no, they got it back. Great. Chap chap. Hopefully no lag today. Just gonna drop down here. Block the perfect light. Above the line. Can fight Elnafay. He wants. Have Koro in a moment. Just keep the stats. Pop Koro here. It's gonna get pulled. It's gonna get stunned. Chap chap. Chap chap. Chap chap. We do have the Rush of Agony here. If I could get close, we can. Nice. CC. Chap chap. Survives, unfortunately. Can't say. I think the Koro ran out there right before him. This guy looks tanky. I feel kinda bad just killing this one guy. He's gonna think it's something personal. Let's switch to this one. It's pretty easy with it. Can heal teammate a bit. Chap chap. Drop down. Immobilize banner? No, it's the... I think it's just the Dark Damage one. That's a bit too many. Gonna get CC'd here. So we keep the stam for the CC break. CC mythic class that. I have to drop the banner here. So we need the sustain. Did I get it? I did get it, okay. Oh, that's what you get. For the chase. We have a bot there. Get the banner back. We have a Koro here. Damage is out, sadly. Can wait this out. Don't have to break it, I think. Dominator, how you doing? Jabby Chabby. Jabby Chabby, CC Jabby Chab. NA or EU? On EU. Playing on NA has been kinda difficult ever since the subcasting. Just have to level up some skill lines and whatnot, and just haven't had time for that. I can cleanse the bot light there. It's quite a lot of damage. Have to bot here. Skill this guy first. Looks squeeze here. It's also not insta CC breaking. Chap chap. It's a wasted crescent from the opponent. CC this guy. Chap chap. But have the relic. Not cool. Do Koro into Jabby Chab here. The Rush of Agony. Nice. Have to be a little bit careful. Koro's running out here in 1 second. I can heal teammate through the wall. That's a thing for some reason. That's all I can do. Let's untoggle the banner, get some sustain. What do I have on this dark damage? Yeah. I do run the immobilize banner on healer, on one of the healers. Jesus Christ. It's way too much damage. Are we winning with score? I don't think so. So we should pick one more relic at some point. We just have to be a little careful, unfortunately. Let's go Koro here. CC, chap chap. Motherfucker! That's bullshit. Damage sigil. Use the synergy here. Stun him, chap chap. Kill him, nice. Hopefully they can gap the relic. No one's gapping it though. Blocked up that. Low on resource. We'll get the Epsilon. Can go Koro here. Banner again, extra damage. CC jab jab instead. Get the Def Sigil. Is this in everyone today? Doing alright. What's the did a little recap of the dueling tournament earlier. Just back to BGs now. First BG of the day. CC jab jab. Just cleanse all that. Streak's a bit annoying. He's probably still gonna die. Even without the rush of agony damage. Let's do a Dawnbreaker here. Okay, never mind. Did he die? Not sure. Didn't pay attention. I'll untoggle the banner, because we're a bit low on the stem there. Someone needs to pick up the relic though. We are to win this. Chai, good morning. How are you doing? Ooh, wait. I think we can do something here. I need Koro though. I still need Koro. Thought I had it. Now we have Koro. Chap chap. Some decent damage. Synergy. Chap chap. Okay, now they can gap, right? Except that they also can. Dirum, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. We can still win this. I just need to protect the one with the relic. Cleanse the curse and the of the light there. You know why we double vigor there. Happy Eastern, wait. Eastern. confused. Another Demacidal. We do like those. We do have Koro as well. The team is on the... Okay, we can maybe try. Maybe try. Actually, no, team is not here. I'm gonna pick it up, fuck it. Oh no, I'm not gonna pick it up, fuck that. We have the sigil still, I think. Someone needs to pick that up. They picked ours, I think. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, nice. Now we can win, I think, if we save our teammate with the heal. Stay with the teammate here. Gotta protect him. We gotta also kill the one with our relic though. They drop it. Can I save him? I need to CC people. Koro for the sustain. And now we burst heal. Can maybe get a nice pull here. Jab jab. Nice. Get a few kills here. No. Okay, I pick it up and I turn in. Oh wait, they have ours. Okay, that was a blunder. Fuck. I don't want to die because of that. There's 2 minutes left though. I could just keep it. Do we win with score? No, we don't. Okay, team, we push. I need some sigil. Why did I leave the damage sigil? I had to focus on saving the teammate there. Dude. Okay, I need to stay with team here. Because we have this stupid fucking relic. I need Koro and then we can go get the relic back. The relic is right over there. I have Koro in a moment. The one with the relic is a squishy. I use Koro here for the burst heal, I think. So go for Koro now. Synergy. Now the safe play would be to turn it back, but... in jab jab a little bit, I think. Okay, let's run it back, I guess. And not die, it's also super heavy. And that's CG, I think. Now we get more kills and chill. CC jab jab, synergy. Ouch. Use water. Cleanse the execute. Kill teammates, keep an eye on the relic. And we get plus KD and plus win rate. But yeah, if there was a damage sigil I missed, I need to check the border. There's the damage sigil there. It's 30 seconds. We have Koro. Few more kills, I guess. Let's untoggle the banner for a moment. Get some stam. Okay, buddy. That was not a good idea. One last kill. 5 seconds. Nah. GG. Teammates very happy. Oh, ha 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 ha. He found something very, very amusing. Use major protection, about the only defense loss. And minor vitality. Minor vitality is also really nice. makes it more likely you heal back to full. But War Mask is a good mythic for 1v1s. Also for melee Nightblade, I think, in BDs and open world. If you always open up with a heavy or a bass wave. Because you can kill people so fast, you get a lot of sustain from it. So it also serves as a sustain mythic in 1vx. Who won MRK's tournament? Creo won. Also, I don't know why it's so fucking cold today. My hands are frozen. Semi-freezing. Trio Argentor in the end? Yeah, it was. I think the best fight was Creo Giardinate. Those were the best duels. Cold radius, wait a few more days? No, don't say. It's gonna get even colder. Man, I hate winter.
You there! The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
We're back to... it was 43.2 or 43.3, now it's 44.2. Slowly getting where we need to be. I think America has 46, right? Or something like that. For the last 150.
I've already
And such
the servant.
Gold is where you are. -6. Fido is gonna be -10 to -16 every day for 1 to 2 weeks. Yep. Gotta love Finland sometimes. I have a heater thing I can turn on, but I don't want to. Champion Giant defeated Creo and Creo's same build in the tournament against Giant. I was cheering for Giant. I'll be honest about that. I was cheering for Giant that tournament. Because if Giant won that tournament, and I beat Giant in the previous tournament, then you know? So I was cheering for Giant. It was close. Next time.
For a place called Blackwood, you'd be...
Wait, let me see how many degrees we have here in the south. It's -3 apparently. I don't know, I just feel super cold today. Jordan because you like him, but because you could look cooler? No, I would never. No. I was cheering for Kamul, Gerent, and Didum, and Shefsen, and Argentor, and actually a lot of people. But it would have been like, cool if Gerent won. So I feel bad for robbing him the win last tournament. Yes, that's why actually. Because I feel bad about that. I think he deserves to win one tournament. It's really right? No one likes Jared? Wow. That's just mean. That is just mean. Let's see, what do we play next? And what did I just get? Oh, this thing. Hope we get some good sets in next update. It's only 9 days until big announcement. I haven't actually been that hype for an ESO announcement in like years. We're probably gonna do a stream where we just watch what's the announcement? A little react stream. It's probably like 8 PM my time. Waiting for the disappointment? No. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great this time. Let's play the new build, the range DK. Class identity strengthened in Q1. They've talked about wanting to do that, so that should be one of the things that hopefully happen next year. But also the PvP progression system, the new one, is something that really interests me. It's like having all these tournaments and stuff is cool, but it's just a shame they have to be player sponsored and player made events, you know? Like I wish there was official ones. Or some official leaderboards to compete in that's actually competitive. I don't know if that's what PvP progression system means, but surely it can't be worse than what we have right now, where it's just like how much you play leaderboard. Like this is competitive, but this is all about just how many BDs you play. You don't lose points if you lose. And that's for BGs. Would be also nice to have some more support for 1v1s from SOS. Disrespecting my coach. What's up, Kamal? How are you doing? Kamal, we watched your duel earlier. Did a little recap of the tournament. How are you doing today? Ruin your Arcanist? You're quitting this game? How would they ruin Arcanist or... MMR needs to be addressed, right? Yeah, MMR, and you can't have MMR before you have a like proper way of sorting players on the leaderboard. So I think MMR is also based on these points basically. It's just how much you play, and resets like every week or every month, something like that. Super subclass next year? Oof. Subclassing for weapons, what? No, Didum, delete that message. Don't give them ideas, in case they happen to accidentally click on my stream. Don't give them any ideas like that. Who won that tournament? Creo won. Very, very deserved. He played great. Flawless gameplay, just face the hacker. I see. Someone likes me, needs someone, never mind. Oof. Not you. Huh. Okay, rigging the bracket through. True. Link a picture. Sure. Uncle Senko, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Let's see, what is this? What this be? Some double tilt? Wait, is that a 14k tick from Driving Chaos? I know what happened. Damage signal, right? Or is this in zero deal? How do you hit? No, that has to be damage sigil, right? In zero? How do you get double ult to tick for 14k? What the fuck? Isn't there a cap on how many, like the damage modifier, it caps at like 36%, right? That sounds like a player. New tech. Wait, don't tell me there's something bugged if you hit an NPC. And players with the same one. It like takes the PV numbers and applies them to players. Don't tell me there's some bullshit bug like that. We luckily don't have NPCs in BGs, so I wouldn't know about that if there's some new stuff like that. It can only go up to 16k. Yeah, it really shouldn't though. It takes every 2 seconds, right? You just have to divide this by 4. 225, 825. Let's actually buff could have more damage, of course, but let's say 30k. 30k divided by 4. So that would be 7.5k tick on a PV mob without Battle Spirit. Let's say you have full modifier to 6%. That would be 10.2k plus, let's say, 125% crit damage. That would be a 22.9k minus Battle Spirit 50% if they have no armor. That's 11.4k tick. So I don't know how you get it to hit that hard. Unless something's not working as intended. Not you crit through the roof. I mean, you can scale it up to 125. Ah, deadly as well, I see. Still some crazy numbers. Crit damage, crit chance. Okay, it's even crazier numbers than... So if you focus on crit chance, then the crit damage and like base damage suffer. People are building right now, crit sense counter storm. Yeah. You can't really look at things in a vacuum though, like... You want a balanced amount of everything. Crit damage, pen, base stats, person's modifiers. If you focus too much on one thing, you start getting diminishing returns. So like crit sense is good. But it doesn't increase the max damage you can do with things. It makes your damage more consistent if you have good crit damage, especially. But if you have low crit damage, then crit sense is less value. Make a tier list for spam boost, that would be sweet. You can maybe do a tier list tomorrow. I'm kinda out of ideas on what to do besides BDs. I'm always down to do other stuff too. Like tier lists. This swing is there. Yeah, I don't know about that. BFP, surprise attack, basically everything else. Yeah. Yeah, that would be quite accurate, I think. It's fun to focus on a single stat to make it do crazy things. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but you can do that best if you run Koro, because you can entirely skip the penetration, and then you can focus on like crit damage, for example, and just get like good enough base stats by just building normally, if that makes sense. You can kinda lean towards one stat, but otherwise you will do everything you do right now, but more damage on what you do. If you like focus on weapon spell damage, for example, and you have like 0 pen, like everything you do in gameplay wise is gonna be the same, but you do more damage if you get more pen, for example, to balance out the weapon spell damage, or more crit damage, or stuff like that. And when it comes to crit sense, I think the best way to look at it is so let's say we have 27% crit sense. If I add 30% crit sense, that's 50% more crits than we do right now. But if you have 50% crit sense and you add 13%, that's only 20% more crits than you get otherwise. If that makes sense. So crit sense also has that like diminishing return kind of, when it comes to how the build plays out in the end. Also, like crit sense, you get more value if you have some like crit search, for example, or sets that proc on crits. So there's a lot of variables that goes into it. School's best spammable. It's not bad on this build. Just need to level that actually. Do we have the add-on? No. I can reload UI, I think. Data crystal frag is most spammable. I see. TBTQ jabs, BFP, surprise attack, everything. I have the jab style. Maybe I make a melee Mac Plar so I can use the style. Elisa's ST spammable in archives. Archive gamer. Surprise like jabs, everything. I do like jabs on some builds. Poop Fist. I don't have a single build using Poop Fist at the moment. Maybe I should though. What if I did a... what if for the range Plar we did Poop Fist spammable? So do Earthenheart, Dance Rat, spam Poop Fist, go Koro, and spam Beam. But what do we use CC as CC then? Flame Cleanse or something like that? That'd be Earthenheart, Dance Rat, we need a... Streak and Beam is really bad, I can't really do that. Okra level of cooking. Yeah, but I need to do something different. Jabstyle legit the only reason to play Templar. You hear that, MRK? I think the burbs on jabs with the skill style is like pineapple on pizza, it just belongs. You know? Like it just has to be there. But it has to go with the outfit, so I can't use it on this Templar, for example. PV Carbo Trash. Stem build where you had up to 62k stem, Vigor was healing you for like 11k per tick. 11k per tick in PvP? But Vigor doesn't have stem scale. It has normal scaling for weapon spellmess and stem. I don't see how you get 11k, because that would mean 50k tooltip. If it's a crit, you would need like 50k tooltip on it. Maybe if you're Emperor, you can get those kind of numbers. Accurate issue build it or effective power number in your opinion? Or is build it or... It's quite accurate. It's quite accurate. There's some exceptions, like you can go over 100% crit for example. And also things like Minor Slayer increase the number, so you need to keep that in mind if you run any trial set. But it's mostly accurate. Nice, we have Silent Eagle. Oh, they're dead. They are just dead. I get no kills though. Never mind, I get one. Do I want to stay here without Koro? No. They're all respawning, I think. If I had Koro, I could stay there. We do have Shriek though. Let's kill this guy. Boom. No Koro, no power sigil. Just pew pew. Let's do blast bombs here. Ricochet school. Stun them all. Nice streak game. Thank you. Thank you. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Have to do some energy overloads there. No dying this time, but if there's one thing I hate, it's streak bugging out. Or not firing at all. Can't really stay here, so often. Do have Koro in a moment. I have no stamp for this. Go block there. We do have Koro now. So we can fight if you want, buddy. Let's get some Ricochet schools here, hopefully. Kind of low on Magicka, so chill here. Ricochet school build looks fun. It is. I didn't expect it to work that well. But you get like fucking 15k schools and blast bones, 30k burst damage in AoE, and AoE stun. Because the normal Koro DK, it doesn't have AoE stun. Like that's always gonna be single target. But you can just shriek right. It's a bit safer too, so you can stay here in the back for example and... The Ricochet is cool. A little bit of a delay on streak again. Heal teammate here. I can go Koro here. Try to position better. Let's go Koro now. Ricochet school now into Shriek. Blast bones. And you have a Blake Break, right? So if one dies, then it's a good chance all of them die. It's like a range bomber, kind of. But you can actually fight, not spawn. Yeah, no, can stay here. So we streak out. So with the last one alive, no Koro up. He just wasted a leap there. We have 5 and ulti actually. Yeah, I have Koro there. I thought I Koro'd. Almost. Almost walked into it. Hello? Don't mind me, I'll just yoink your sigil, thank you very much. Are you AFK? What is he doing? Pink raccoon. We fighting? We fighting. But do I wanna Koro this? No, I don't wanna Koro this. I need the tracker for the school still, so I know when I have the ricochet. It's kinda important. Kumi, how you doing? Hello. Am I? Not bad, not bad. We're chilling. Shielded Assault. Very underrated skill, by the way. It's not bad on best builds. There's a lead. Okay, let's go for the Koro. See what kind of difference that makes. Streak, hello? So delayed, man. Maybe it's the school that just bugs it out. School is a bit clunky. I have to hold block here, because Vamp Leap kinda hurts.
We have the ball. Oriole watches over us. They have the ball. Vengeance will be swift.
Ricochet school available. Hopefully teammates pick up the balls. We have Koro here. Just rebuff before. Don't need Koro. Would be kind of a waste here actually. We have two balls, they have one somewhere on the other side. What does it say? Because school has 8 meter radius. Does it do an 8 meter radius when it bounces? It bounces to targets within 8 meters. That's why it says 8. Dude. Okay, there we go. No, it only bounces to 2 people. Still good though. Because it gets the plus 50% on the bounces as well. Just like probably hardest hitting AoE actually, outside of ultis. We need some stats here, so we're gonna just energy overload a little bit. Heal teammate here. Chill a bit. Do kiting here, I guess. Ricochet is cool. It's gonna bounce if there's targets nearby, but they die. Less bounce. Just out of magic as hell. And die to the heavy. It's like such a safe and chill build to play as well. When your streak is working. Just giving us a ranged AoE spammable. I mean, you have a semi one with Ricochet School and then a Force Pulse. But I will say School is a lot better than Force Pulse. So you have the plus 50% when it does AoE. We can Koro here, I think. Streak is a bit delayed though. Hate that. Nah, it's too much. Lots of dots. I wonder if it's the school that's making the streak feel so delayed, or if it's just lagging today. I can never like tell why it's lagging. Get the Ricochet, I think. Bot, hello. You have Koro here.
We have the ball. Oriole watches over us. Yes, we got the ball.
guy's healing. Not anymore.
Jesus, they have the ball.
Have Koro still active, I think. No, it's out. Need to chill.
Their defeat is inevitable.
What even roots me there? It's weird. Also has 2 more heavies on the front. If people are dociling. Just can land the first 2 ticks of the lightning heavy. We have Koro.
We need to get that ball. We have the ball. Oriole watches over
Koro
us.
here.
Don't drop the ball.
No killing blows sadly.
A good route. Yes.
Okay. GG. Sunny Eagle also good damage, but we have the blast bones, so we probably do similar damage. With some cross hills. Force pulse regards status effect. Yeah, but that's not a big requirement. You need a status effect on target, so if you LSS your target, you know force pulse, it does the AoE. I think YouTubers have influenced too many people to play Earthen Heart. So many people in Koro spam Fossilized, still not killing people. Really, I don't see Koro that often nowadays on PCU. Hey Akinus, how you doing? Hello, hello. Silver shots, that's another one. Is silver shots 8 meters as well? I think silver shots was less radius, right? Yeah, it's 5 meters. So it's actually easier to land the ricochet skull than it is to land silver shots. Yeah, ricochet skull has been surprisingly good on this build. So you get some giga damage with it sometimes. Not this time, because it hit 7.7. Could have done 13k, it's only a little bit less than blast bones. So it could have also been 13k. So we didn't have damage sigil, right? Yeah, no damage sigil. So it had the potential of doing the same. But overall 18% of the damage. Blast bones 21. Oh, there we go. 10.7, 13k. Hey, Elvin, how you doing? Hello. How's population at the moment? Haven't played for the past 5-ish months, I guess. Right now, kinda low. But it is the holidays. I mean, Zero's hype up. Locked for a Grey Host. But it's a little bit low at the moment. There's some interesting announcements next, not next week, but in like 9 days. It's gonna be a new mid-size PP zone that they talk about on the ESO Live, and a new PP progression system. So I think next year is looking good for ESO. Hopefully, at least. Size is really low damage though. It's not tooltip for shots on that build is heightened this swing. Wait, are you doing the Evil Hunter? So you get plus 25% from that. Sometimes when I stand the school in CMX, you can have like 10 icons there. Because you have a different one for each stack. I think. This for the first hit, second hit, third hit, and the there's one for the AoE part, the ricochet as well. They all have the same icon though. Good damage is too easy to get dodged though. Yeah, but that's why I like Koro on this over Colossus. Because if you play with Kolo and someone uses dodges, they hard counter the entire burst, right? Minus maybe blast bones. But if you Koro, they have to spam dodge roll for 12 seconds while getting hit by full pen blast bones. So you can just keep spamming, and you can land the blast bones with the streak. I really like the Koro on this build. Also allows you to build for just crit damage, mostly ignore pen. How was Plague Break in that one? Plague Break also good value. It's 62 of the disease sticks. How to weave with skulls too? Yeah, the skull weaving is very clunky. I think it's the main cause why the streak is just getting bogged down. Like very often you cast skulls and you can't do anything afterwards. You like use the next skull after the cast or something like that. Let me try it here. I tried to streak here, it doesn't streak. Now it streaks. It's like feels super delayed. It's like the one big downside, but maybe you can get used to that, or maybe there's some add-on solution to that. Hope they don't mess up that announcement somehow, yeah. I have to remain hopeful, but it sounds good with some new PP stuff. Yes, the first time they announced PP stuff since, like new PP stuff since 2017 and BGs. Because BG rework was just a rework, it wasn't really like anything new. When they changed the format to the university.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Now it's just an entirely new zone. That's exciting.
Up for another. Team deathmatches.
Oh, no evil hunter. Interesting. Rescue, let's not trauma, please. That's uncalled for. Zergs be Zergen, yeah. Zergs and bulk groups, like, it's zero deal. You're gonna die in zero deal, it's just what happens. Unless you're in a bulk group. It's the only people who don't die in zero deal. Or you can be a Nightblade with like Streak and Cloak. I think that's another way to not die in zero deal, but if you play any like Necro or Arcanist or Templar, like anything basically, it's very rough to try to fight outnumbered nowadays. It's like one bulk group that doesn't like you and they see you, it's just you either streak away or someone's gonna arrest you. Like that's just how it goes. Max kite build, yeah, it's the only way to. I think only way to not die in zero deal. Unfortunately. Like that rooftop warrior, yeah. It is what it is, it is what it is. That's why I do BGs mostly. That and the like lag, if you go zero deal, it's also just not too appealing. What effect do you have on your banner? It's dark damage, heal over time, and Sebastian Prophecy. Wait, could I play this on No, okay, so the heal over time is best. So I was thinking class scripted another like Sork or Necro, but I think you're best off with the heal over time. This you can get away if there's multiple chain spammers on you. You can if you also have cloak. So what you can do is you can shriek into cloak and they don't have time to get close before you go invis. And you're out of deathbot radius. And then you run 3 Swift on top of that. So you can just keep running and they don't catch up with deathbots. Played my bow blade a little bit in zero. Had some decent fights, but it was kinda just running around for ages and you'd get near a keep and your FPS drops to 15 and then you go to another keep and FPS drops to 15 and oh, there's a ball group on top of that who are just gonna be running after you and you can't kill them because they have 15 billion heal over times. Nah, I don't wanna zero deal. But the mid-sized PvP zone, that sounds interesting. Because there you have to run less, right? Like if zero deal is this size, then imagine the new PvP zone is gonna be different environments, of course, hopefully better designed. But it's like this size instead. And the fights would be like all over. You don't have to write too much to find a good fight. Hopefully. Hopefully that's how it's gonna look like. Corelia, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? Also, Hometown Heroes with the watch streak. Thank you for watching the streams. Get traded? We did get traded. How you doing, man? Hope you had a good stream. And I hope the dentist went well. I saw you had a dentist on your title. Two-parter, went to the dentist. Wanna go in the tub. It hurt. Oof. It sucks, man. That sucks.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Mid-size PvP becomes a bulk group playground, people will be pissed. I mean, it will, if they don't change bulk groups as well, but they are aware of the issues. They mentioned bulk groups in the Q&A and that they wanna balance them out with battle spirit and stuff like that. But either way, it's gonna be better than zero deal right now. What I don't like about zero deal, I've talked about this quite a bit. What I don't like about zero deal is how empty the map is. There's like one fight. Even if it's locked pop, there's one fight that's like decent enough, and it's usually like not decent because there's a bulk group. 99% of the map is completely empty, devoid of life in zero deal. Like who are you gonna find outside of PP events? Who are you gonna find at the towns, for example, or in the delves? Or like on the other keeps that are not the one spot where people are fighting. It's just empty, and that's very depressing for me. As well, like I don't think it's good design. So a smaller map can only be an improvement, even if bulk groups will ruin it. So that's just same as in zero deal, right? So nothing changes really in that regard. Like that on NA2, fight everybody at once, or there's no PvP? Yeah. Yeah, it's just boring. Joachim, how you doing? Grab and flag a back keep. Yeah, and then you maybe get people, or you sit there waiting for people and they never show up. And you seize all of the... like you seize the keep, you cap the resources, and no one shows up. Or maybe you get like 2 people to show up, you kill them, and then you cap the keep. But it's not like guaranteed that you summon the faction Zerg. It's a lot of effort that you go through. You have to siege the keep, you have to buy the sieges, you spend ages sieging to maybe get a fight. Because the map is too big and everyone's just focused on fighting like on the other side of the map. They're like, oh, it's just a couple of trolls sieging the keep, it's not worth it. That's what people think when they see like one of the home keeps being sieged, for example. Or they think, oh, it's a bulk group, it's a waste of time. I don't want to go there. Who would seize a keep on the other side of the map? It's not the PvEers, not the like casuals we can kill. No, it's gotta be a bulk group. It couldn't be some solo players or something. Like, people don't want to fight that usually. Less run simulator, more portal to PvP. Yeah, I think that's an improvement, even if bulk group's still running. Still an improvement. Anyway, let's play the next character. Need to add more small-scale objectives. Yeah, and I think the reason they don't in Cyril is the performance. They can't really do that in Grey Horse. They could do it in Vengeance. And I had some thoughts on what they could do. Let's actually play the Nightblade in BGs though. I had some ideas on what they could do. And in the smaller scale PvP map as well, like what they could do if performance allows, is they could have bosses on a timer that drop some like really valuable stuff like style pages and motives and whatnot if you kill them. But it's not just PvE. Once you kill them, the boss would be on your side. The boss would like charge to the nearest opponent keep and start seizing the walls and just smashing people to pieces, and that'd be cool. Kind of like getting Baron in League, for example. Similar concept. What you could also have is like having imagine these like MOBA style mob waves between keeps. If you hold the resources, you could buff them up and they would eventually start sieging the keep, and that'd be interesting, I think. There's like ways to interweave the like PvE elements of this large map, or of the like siege kind of map if we talk about the smaller PvP zone that they're adding. They could do that kind of stuff, and I think that would be interesting. And you could like buff up the minions or the mobs or whatever you want to call them. Maybe spend some AP to empower them and stuff like that. A lot of interesting things they could do if the performance allowed. They could also add more things like wall and run. Maybe add it to like delves on a timer, so people go inside the caves and stuff and fight over the mythics, and would just have to be on a random timer so people don't go in there when the spawn is about to happen and just yoink it immediately. Hey, Damas boy, how you doing? Only Icy was revamped in a Sequayman. Yeah, Icy kinda died off, I think. Icy's also not too popular nowadays. Smaller map, no heal stacking would be a dream. Yeah, I think they're aware of that. So hopefully next year we see some adjustments to heal and damage heal stacking as well. So they've indicated in the recent comments that they're aware of the issues, that they wanna change the meta. Make some of the striking locals capturable. Yeah, if like in Vengeance they could, but in normal serial, if it affects the performance in a negative way, I can understand why they don't do it. But yeah, that would give a lot more reasons to go there. But it would have to have more than just a capture element. So you can capture the outpost, but what do you get out of that? You get a respawn point, and that's about it. The capturing things also lacks purpose, I think, in Swordle. Capturing the outpost, the resources and whatnot. Like, what's the end game there? Need to just implement faction outbalancing. That's okay. I've talked about that too. Like, that's a you're treating the symptoms but not the disease. The reason there's faction balance issues is because there's not enough player base. If every faction was locked, you wouldn't have as many issues. But they're not, because PP is kinda dead most of the time. So if they fix the disease, or the main cause of the issues, then they automatically fix the symptoms as well. Runtime in NA is when 6 to 8 hours from now. Best way to get attention is to keep it scroll inside. Has to be 20 out of 20 seats, so I think it's a lot of people. Maybe if you have 20 seats, but even then it's not guaranteed that you summon people. Will bulk group days, aka AP farming. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what it is, no? TBC hype, OnlyFans 3 hype, what's up, etc. If they do OnlyFans 3, I mean, maybe I could do that. I don't know yet. Need to think about it. It depends on when. So yes, so next year might be in a pretty good state, streaming-wise. Right now, I would do it. 100%. Was good times back when there was more groups and they didn't avoid each other. Yeah. Nowadays, bulk groups just ignore each other and they farm randoms. Unfortunately. Like, I would say they can increase mount speed instead of making maps smaller to let people faster move around the map. Big map allows you to fight in unusual places. Infinitely guide other. What's up, Inta? You can guide people to random places, but that's the only reason why people go to those places, is to chase people who they are chasing, right? People don't go there naturally. I think that's the problem. People mostly spend time at one location, at like the same keep fight for ages. And most of the map is just empty. Like the map is too big for the lack of players in it. So you can only have 120 perfection outside of Vengeance. Vengeance was 300, but 120 is not enough to populate the map. Like it's just not enough players per area. It's not possible to populate it, even if they had objectives. And even if the performance allowed the objectives. I think the first thing they would add to Cyril or Greyhost, they wouldn't add anything, they would just increase the pop cap. No pull sets to carry groups damage. Are pull sets still popular after the Rush of Agony nerf? So I think it's less of a problem nowadays, but haven't done too much Cyril recently. Then World Boss spawns in Zero would be good too. Force people to fight over them. Yeah, and then like the World Boss would fight on your side or something, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Switch in faction to start your group and chase other bulk groups. Yeah, but not everyone has a group. That's the thing. Like it's always like that's the usually what people say. Like if anyone complains about bulk groups, it's like, oh, just make your own group. Just make your own group and farm them. Yeah, if it was that simple, but you need to have like 11 other people who want to run X, Y, Z sets, who also play the game on a high skill level, where it's not like you get farmed instead, because people aren't on that level, or don't have the sets. Like there's a lot of roadblocks to running a group in ESO. It's not just invite randoms and there you go. No, you need to coordinate everything. You need to be in voice comms, 3-2-1 ult dump, cross heals, everyone running the exact correct setup. It's not just like make your own group, even if you had 11 other people to play with. Because I think that's gonna always limit the game's population if that's the answer, is have your own group. Because I think most MMO players don't have that. Most MMO players, they don't play in an organized group. They play around other people. They play MMOs to play around other people. They will like having a lot of other people around, but they don't like to be forced into grouping. I think that's nowadays the MMO audience. The amount of people that can form their own groups is a very small minority. The good drops. Yeah, of course. Like everything in this game needs to be better rewarded, or almost everything. Everything in PvP, let's say. Said they're going to make a new smaller PvP zone, right? Yes, we'll learn more about that in 9 days, January 7th. And I'll be watching that live on stream, that ESO live. That they're going to make that Wollongong was good if the game could handle a central point of focus on the map. I think the problem with Wollongong is that people know the spawn timers. They go to the location already, like right before it's about to spawn, and they just yoink it. I think Wollongong is great still, despite of that. I think it's a good thing that kind of shapes up the or shakes up the gameplay a little bit from the what it usually is. But we need more things like Wollongong, and they've put Wollongong equivalents, but different skills and like different kind of functionalities, but similar artifacts to like the delves and whatnot. Because people don't go to delves at all. It should be like random spawn at a random timer. Also, Wollongong should be on a random timer. I think that could be interesting, but I don't think they can do that to the performance. That is confirmed, yeah. Yeah, the smaller PP zone is confirmed. You still need to capture outpost to buy certain armor. No, I don't think so. I think you need to capture the towns to talk to the merchant, right? That might still be a thing. But you can just buy the armor from guild stores for like 200 gold. It's all buy on Ekiv. They were meant to add more artifacts, like all the ones they released sub-pages for. Wollongong was such a miss, they never released the next ones. Why was Wollongong a miss though? Like, why do people not like Wollongong? What's the problem with it? I think it's an interesting thing to have in Cyrodiil. Entirely new ball group won't win over an experienced ball group anyway. Certain tactics and group coordination when ball versus ball is the new one won't have. Yeah. Yeah, you need to like practice with the people that you play with. It's the same as when you run trifectas or anything in PvE. Like you can't just form a group and immediate first try trifecta when you play with people you never played with before or don't play a lot with before. It's just not gonna work like that. So it's not easy to suddenly switch to that. And not a lot of people want to play like that anyway. Like, you need to have like XYZ buff sets, and not many people are into that. It's very restrictive playstyle wise. It's just so many ball groups don't actually play to fight groups, they play for the power trip. Yes. I would say most of them. Not many, most of them. Like 90% of the ball groups. But yeah, hopefully next year they blast them as well, because they do mention ball groups and they're aware of the problem. They finally stated that after like years and years and years of people pointing that out. They did talk about that in the Q&A. Can maybe pull it up here. Okay, let's see. And we got a coupon. Here, at the moment, organized groups are difficult to kill without specific bomb strategies. You can't even, like, even if you have maybe like 4 bombers or so, you can't even dual bomb them. If you fight a, like, you can play the highest damage gank build you can make in Citadel, and you won't even get through the damage shields if you single target focus one of them as a, like, full damage ganker with the True Sworn and Vamp Toggle and 500 Baylog and all of that. It doesn't even get through the damage shields. And if you try to bomb people in bulk group, then you also have to deal with major evasion, minor evasion, so you actually do even less damage than a full gank build, right? Significantly less, actually. So you would need like 3 or 4 bombers to kill a bulk group. But yeah, let me just read the source answer here. We are actually working on ways to combat identified strategies like heal stacking, among others. We'll see the first steps to address this in update 49, next update, by the way, next year. As noted in some of the answers here, we are leaning into solutions that utilize battle spirit. So we learn more about that in January. Tracy King, what do we have? Pretty normal BG, I think. Okay, who do we go for? Let's go for dodge trolls, of course. Maybe we can get the kills there with the just the energy overload or the power overload. Don't need to do the full combo. Let's kill this guy perhaps. Of course it's an Invis Andy. He does get hit by the cannon mortar. Not sure why we go for the snipe there. I just on crushing weapon. Land the Scandameister with the shriek. He's Ripperoni. Not getting the killing blows though. Oh wait, I might not have the add-on. Might have forgotten that. Blazing Shield. Was a bit too early. Scandamize, no crit sadly. This is the build I play in Citadel, by the way. If I go Citadel, I'm most likely on this character. It's just a very safe and effective build. You have so much mobility and good burst damage and good survivability as well. So for those who don't know, you can actually use Death Stance while in this. So if you get like dotted up, for example, you can just spam this and you absorb all of the dot damage and you get your magic back so you can keep cloaking. Or you can go for a streak if they're catching up and just get out of dead bot range and whatnot. Very, very safe build for open world. It's usually actually the first one I recommend to people if they're asking me what should I play in open world. I'm just like, oh, just the night blade from my website, the bolt blade. Where's the build? It's the bolt blade, exclamation mark bolt blade, Polly has the link. I can show you after the BG. I don't have the... was missing treatise there. Oops. This guy has a lot of health. You can chill here. You don't see me. Let's kill this one. Do land the scavenging there, barely. Have to get in shriek range. Oh, the text is not up to date. I need to update the command, but the website link is up to date. Yeah, it's a 1v1. I don't want to be an asshole. I think we're winning anyway. And I don't have the add-on, so I don't need to try out the kills really. This poor guy. I feel bad. same one. Let's kill someone else, shall we? How much? You die. And you die as well, I think. Okay, we don't need to go for the snipe there. And Gankimus. It's kind of a gank build, yeah. Gank build with throwability. It doesn't have as much damage as like full ganker, but you have about like 2 billion times more throwability than a full ganker. And you can still gank a lot of people. So it's I think a lot better than playing a full ganker. Full ganker would be like, it would be alright if you could gank anyone, but that's not the case nowadays. There's no such thing as a ganker that just kills anything these days. Like you will not even scratch the health bar of bulk troopers. So like the where the fuck did that come from? Okay, but yeah, if there was a build that just could kill anything, I would play it fully. Just to have something different that's like feels worthwhile to play. But there is no such thing. Let's try with the energy overload. How did they proc the scavenging there? Not sure. Who's our target? This guy? Oh, we have been detected. Damage? Yoink. Bye. Untoggle the overload. Full overload. There's one guy here, is dead. If I could actually have line of sight. No! Okay, saved by the bell. Did not take the dev seal. Wait, really? Did I skip it? I need coffee. I need to actually check that earlier. I skipped the damage seal in the first PG. What's the word? Also, I think I need to. I'll BRB before we do that. Let me reach that first, though. Full sense of superiority is given by bulk groups will always attract mid players that seek the security. Yeah, it's just society nowadays. It's sad, really. I could go on a whole rant about that. Maybe we do later, but not right now. Weapon, crystal weapon overload could gank bulk groupers before shield stacking. Before shield stacking, yeah, but shield stacking effectively doubled or tripled the health of the bulk groupers. And they also have more armor nowadays. So there's been also more buff sets. Because I think back in 11 crystal weapon days, you didn't have things like Osesan, for example. Osesan was to stay flat 4.2k to everyone. If you run Apocryphal Inspiration, that's an additional 5.2k, because everyone can run the armor pots with this one. So people have like 10k plus armor when properly built. You have things like Meritories you did have back then, but that's also more armor. But you see the point, right? Then you have the usual transmutation and and crit riposte and crit immunity basically for the whole team, and you did have that as well back then, but the armor is new, and also scribing adds a lot. So you can group buff with contingency, which we don't have on this character, but whatever you put on the contingency, the affix slot is AoE. You can have damage shield and AoE buff for everyone. You can even have like a heal over time on that if you want. Or I think the heal over time also goes on allies, so you probably want that one. Because I don't think the damage reduction, for example, goes on teammates. It's only on yourself. Not sure what the best signature script is actually. Or Conti. But yeah, you can have a lot of group buffs. Soul Burst, same thing, if you use that for the damage shield. You can have like minor courage for everyone, minor protection, minor expedition for everyone, stuff like that. Whatever your group is missing from other skills or sets. They did buff Gossamer, yes, but I think most bulk groups, they get evasion from Quick Cloak or Deadly Cloak. But I think Quick Cloak is just better. I don't know why people run Deadly Cloak. I'd have to ask some bulk group connoisseurs why Deadly over Quick Cloak. Quick Cloak is 30 seconds, you don't need to refresh it as often. Deadly is a little bit more damage, but only a little bit. But you lose the expedition, which you do get from retreating maneuvers, I get that, but you have to cast it every 20 seconds. Hey Alice, how you doing? Is that ESO backup after not playing since 2017? Much has changed? Oh yes. 2017 was a whole different era. That's when they introduced BGs. It was the Morrowind update. Nowadays we have subclassing. BGs are team versus team, not 3-way, which I think is a huge improvement. Personally, and you have a lot more sets nowadays, of course. Probably like triple the amount of what we had back then. So there's a lot more build customization. The subclassing I'm not a fan of though. They will tune that down in the like next year, and they're aware that subclassing is a little overtuned. We have like one Nightblade skill line here, for example, but it is a thing right now. But yeah, welcome back to ESO. It can be potentially a little bit overwhelming with the changes, but there's luckily very good sources for PvP builds and PvE builds, and people who can answer any questions of what might have changed since then. Or from then lost AF. Yeah, no, I believe that 100%. Are you playing mostly PvP or PvE? Because I do PvP usually, but I do quite a bit of PvE as well. I have a pretty good idea of what people do over there as well, but I would recommend a website for PvE. What I usually use is Skinny Cheeks website. Let me just link it. This one and Ninja Pulse is kept up to date for PvE side of things. I have my builds, of course, on the website, and can answer any questions here and on my Discord, but plenty of other good PvPs as well. If you like more RP builds, Camel makes a lot of cool themed builds around like Lord of the Rings characters, and those are really cool. America has some really good builds. Akinos for necro builds has some really cool ideas. But yeah, yes, so like there's nowadays, especially, there's so many things you can do. You just gotta find what you enjoy playstyle wise and go with that. No shortage of options. Ninja Pulse for PvE? Yes, also Ninja Pulse is a very good site. Let me link that to... that's the Ninja Pulse website. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Need to level up before PP. Been hitting quests to fill back on. Yeah, that's a good idea. Get a hang of the like what the meta is nowadays and what skills you should be running and so on. So a lot has changed since 2017. But anyway, we'll do more PGs. I need to BRB quick though. Also, I should enable the add-on, I think. Yeah, I don't have it enabled. So we didn't record the last PG, unfortunately. So I'll be right back. And we're back. Actually, is that the dumbest idea for a brain explorer? Maybe I try the Earthen Heart thing with Stone Fist. Ah, but not on Temple, it would have to be Decay. Hear me out. We could do Stone Fist stun into J-Beam. Because you get the extra damage on the J-beam from this dagger. And then run some kind of dot setup, maybe Pyrebrand. That's why it would have to be a decay. Maybe. Pyrebrand Disdain, so we get some crit damage as well. From Minor Brittle. And more value on the stagger. What could go wrong? Great idea. Then we do something like Storm Calling as the last skill line. Hey Weaver, how you doing? Salut. How are you doing today? I need to turn on the add-on. Turn it on all characters, there we go. What do we play? Heavy Attacker? I haven't played Heavy Attacker in ages. Let's play that one. Oh my, not bad, not bad. We're chilling. We're chilling. Farming some BDs. It's kind of a next patch waiting room. But we get BTS soon. It's 9 days until the announcement, and BTS is gonna be next... not next Monday, but the one after that. So in 2 weeks, we have BTS patch notes. I'm quite sure. New BTS fun, by the way, last time we played was still the old BTS. They're more fun. They still have issues, lots of issues, but less than the 3-way BTS. I did prefer some of the maps in the 3-way BTS though. Like some of the maps were good. But for the most part they're better. Was I running Bewitched on this, or I need to check my website? This might have been Oddsorga, or Bewitched, I mean, not Oddsorga. I have too many builds at this point. I just updated the ranged Mac decay, that's the latest one, but right now we have... how many builds? 6, 9... 10, 11 up-to-date builds for Magicka builds. And 14 builds up-to-date for Stam builds, so 25 builds. And then the healer builds have 2, 3 up-to-date. So I have 28 builds at the moment. I just can't remember what all of them do, or what food buff and so on. This one was Oddsorga's, so I need to buy one. Three team was making balanced anyway. The problem was with duo is one team dominated there, no clutch possible. I mean that's always the case. Like, if you put the strongest players in one team, that team is just gonna farm. But the problem in 3-way BTS is that, yes, that team would still farm. But you'd have some team that just ignores PP winning every time. You'd have some team where like everyone has 0 kills and 0 damage done and like 15 deaths on each, like they would be the winners. The 2 other teams are just fighting and take up the flags. So it was just not good design. It's not good design. There are a lot of BGs that ended in like 2 minutes. And then you have BGs where like you get in the, or like you get like good players in 2 teams and you're both just trying to farm the weakest team to win. You're trying to like yoink the kills because there's no point really parsing on a team with a healer, for example. When there's 3 kills in the 3rd team, so you just be bullying the shit out of one team, and that's also, I think, very bad. So you wouldn't want to be in that 3rd team. These are all things that happened in a lot in 3-way BGs. 2-way BGs, they have those like unbalanced BGs, but that's just matchmaking, really. You can fix one team ignoring PvP and winning, like that's not matchmaking, that's the format. Matchmaking is something that can be fixed. for the most part. Like you still have unbalanced matches, like no matter what team versus team, sport or a video game or anything you look at, like they will always happen. You can have challenger lobbies in League, a game that has a huge player base, has had a lot of years to balance out their matchmaking and balance, and you still have your stomps where one team is like they just get destroyed. Like that's just the way of things. Or if you look at real life, you can have like boxing matches like the Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. Like that's kind of one-sided, no? It still happens. Like that's just how it is. Not every match can be amazing and balanced and fun. Like it be what it be. Script behind? Wait, what do you mean? I was supposed to check the word. One sec. So I skipped a sigil earlier. How did I skip the sigil? I wanna understand that, so I need to watch the word. Or did I miss it? The script in the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua one. I don't know. It's a bad script if they had one. Skip the death sigil, you tried to take it but didn't and run away. Well, why? Oh, was I too late to it? No, there has to be a reason. I need to find out the reason. Hold on. I got some ads on YouTube, of course. Can do it while queuing. One of two? What the fuck? Okay. YouTube is insufferable nowadays. I swear, like a year ago you didn't have this many ads. Not even close. Okay, where's the BG? So skip the Death Sigil. Death Sigil is acceptable, skipping it. You should still pick them, but skipping Damage Sigil earlier, that's a no-no. So wait, where did it happen? It's probably not at the start. There's nothing here. Just gonna try to inner light. If that was Radiant, he would have Radius to reveal me. But no one runs Radiant. Doesn't give you damage. Also, you know what would be good? If there was an add-on that did like the Imta add-on with the 3D text, but for the sigils, it's sort of like the respawn timer on the location. I wonder if that's doable. Can we pick the damage? Oh yeah, I see. Did not take the death sigil. Wait, is it here? Oh no, it was earlier. This is the what the f... Okay, I wanna watch that again. What is this? Where did that come from? Didn't get a cube up, by the way, I think. Someone died there and it procs afterwards, or wait. What happened there? Because I know it can proc from your corpse if you do dot damage. Oh yeah, his corpse is there and it procs. I see. Some dot ticked afterwards. And yeah, I was very confused about this. Okay, it makes sense now. I see, I see. Okay, where's the oh, there's the death shield. But I clicked on it. I fucking clicked on it. And it didn't pick it up. Okay, that's why I was thinking, like, which one did I skip? I didn't think I was skipping that. Not even close. I didn't think I was skipping that. I thought I clicked on it, and I did, but it didn't pick it up. So I thought I had it, because I turned my camera already. So I didn't see if it was actually picked up. I just assumed it would be, because it should have been. The game's fault, not my fault. Okay, I recognize some names here. We have a funny person in our team. Sizzle picking is a bit annoying. Yeah, they need to make it more, like, they need to make everything more responsive in this game. Like, the sort of abilities that still create a input delay, like schools, for example. I think the Chaos Balls, you shouldn't just automatically pick them, you should need a prompt to pick them up. The sort of things like quality of life changes that would be making the game a lot better. We try to get the damage here in the middle. We try to get both damages actually. And not pick up the Chaos Ball by accident. Buddy, you could have waited. Oh well. This off balance. Zap zap. Or low CP. Zap zap. This is the Hassan build. Those who don't know. Okaisero Hayden. He's playing this game. It can be fun still, very often. It's been my main MMO for 11 years now, but I've played a lot of Verminsmith recently. That game's also super good. Get out the Rush of Agony there, zap zap. You know, off balance, sadly. Off balance is 70% more damage on the heavy attack. It's kinda important, but has a cooldown of 15 seconds. Should get the armor buff there. We are winning the BG. Tywin Lannister, how you doing? Hello, hello. I can't stay there. They're all gonna be on me. It's a bit too monka. What race should you choose for melee PvP? Kinda depends on the build. You have many good options though. Because it is good if you play a crit build. You can go Orc. Orc is always a good choice for stamina builds. Because it can be magic as well. So it kinda depends on the build. You can go Imperial on stam builds. Breton on Mac builds. Altmer on Mac builds. Kinda depends on the build and what you need. Would need to know a bit more about that before recommending something, but in the end it doesn't make a huge difference what race you play. You can compensate with Mundus and Jewelry and gonna get what your race is missing. For example, I should cleanse that. I was thinking, oh, I need to switch the back bar, but I have cleanse on the front bar on this. Kinda threw me off. It's not doing heavy attack there. It's a bit unfortunate. Like in Verminsmith, really good game. Yeah, I am been playing that a lot. Do a lot of boss no hits and exploring in that game was really fun. You have a lot of mini games and you like get more power with the oddities and whatnot for exploring basically. So it has a really good gameplay loop. And I like the combat a lot in Verwinsmith. And I didn't even do any PvP yet. It's usually my main thing in MMOs, but since you have a Souls-like PvE experience, I'm quite happy just doing that even. But I'll get to PvP in that game too at some point probably. Let's go get the dev sigil here. The purple polygon effect on you, it's the style for the dev stance. Wait, I have a... What did I do? Yeah, what's this guy? Off palms. Zap zap. Zappity zap. Use a bot there, so no CC. Off palms. Zap zap. Big damage. He got the off palms. This guy's just waiting for the Chaos Ball to respawn, that's funny. Poor guy. Combo looks fun. If you like Souls-like games, especially I think closest one would be Wukong, gameplay-wise and combat-wise. I can only recommend it. It's really good. Please pop rock me, do it. Not now, because I don't have the dev stance anymore, but now you can bow proc me. Go for it. See what happens. No bow proc. One of the coolest skill styles. Yeah, definitely worth the... was worth the... I get it with Seals of Endeavor, or I think gems. There's a trick with the Crown Store. Okay, nice. We get the top damage with the old LMB. Red Dead, how you doing? Hello. Okay, so if you do the endeavors in ESO, this is for anyone really. If you do endeavors, you get the Seals of Endeavor, right? The best way to spend Seals of Endeavor, or the most value, is saving them for the Radiant Apex. If you have the option, if you also have gems. Gems you should spend on the cheaper things. I think at Apex it starts being good value compared to the Seals of Endeavor. Like the scaling is really good for gems at this point. So anything Apex and below, gems. Radiant Apex, Seals of Endeavor. That's just the best value. Because these are still 8k. It's like half, but if you look at the gems, if you look at the gem cost, it's 400 and it's 1200 for the Radiant Apex, I think. Wait, how do I... I think here... 1600, 2500, 1200, 3 times. And this is only 400, right? So definitely you want to save the endeavors for this. Skill styles we're talking, this one. It's the dev stance one. It wasn't the crown crates at one point. The previous ones I think. Sometimes a block and try to take the dev sigil to have something to 1vx on your ass, but 2 seconds you can't pick it and die. Yeah, that's why I don't stay too long on the sigil. I just click on it and I move. I don't expect that, oh, it's not gonna pick it up. But I do expect that if I stay there normally, like in that case there wasn't anyone, but normally if I stay there and lose globals, it's worse than not picking up the Citadel. If you have like lots of people on you. And you're red, mostly play PvP. Me too. It's been my main thing. Also played the game for 11 years now. No, Asaka, how you doing? Need another 8k seals as the daily. Would be nice. Green Wolf looks like he has toothpaste in his mouth. Wait, which one? And I don't need any of this. I think this one is pretty cool. I had an outfit that matched him. Otherwise this one's kind of whatever. Other crates? Oh, this one? Yeah, these are kind of whatever, I think. It's alright. Maybe there's some outfit that goes with it, but this one just matches the outfit way better. For example, it's not even a Radiant Apex. Got the horse yesterday out of 5 crates. Wait, the Radiant? Nice. Haven't gotten a single Radiant naturally, I think. Wait, no, that's not true. I got one. I got the... many years ago at this point, but... I got... Wait, where is it? Wait, it's not a horse? Is the one of my on the brawler dig? Maybe I just log on the character, I can show it there. Thought there's a horse. The one with the gladiator helmet. That would normally be terrible, but it goes with the outfit. Evil, how you doing? Nico, hello, how you doing? Man, I'm actually blind. I can find it. No, it was a sensor, right? Oh, it's a wolf. It wasn't a horse, never mind. So this one I got from just opening crates once. Once upon a time. It was this one I had. We're chilling, how are you? Not bad, not bad. Some decent BGs. Pretty chill stream so far. Doing alright. Thank you for asking. Hope work is treating you well. I think we do at least one more BG, right? Not sure which character though. How's the stats looking now? 44.3. Didn't really go up. Win rate has gone up. Just kind of lost a BG yet. Did you spend the sales for the mount on the Stamcrow? What do I have on the Stamcrow again? I need to check that. On Stamcrow I had the No, I don't need to check that. I actually remember that. I have the Velva, right? I have this one. Yeah, I bought this one with seals. Just went well with the outfit. I bought that one. I bought the rat mount for my warden. I have a couple that don't have a radiant. This one I also got. All with Seals of Endeavor, by the way. This one needs a radiant. Maybe there's some cool purple one or something. This one also. This one also. This one also needs a new mount. A new outfit too, I think, maybe at some point. That's not a... Is this a radiant? Not sure. This one I got. It's one of my favorite mounts. That I got in like 2014. But this kinda needs a new mount as well. I wanna get the Lightning Griffon when it's available. For the Max Orc. This one I got with Seals of Endeavor. This one I bought with crowns when it was available. This one I got for free from, well, not for free, but I got from the crates. This I don't remember where it is. This one's from. That's from a. It's from one of the events, I think. Isn't it from the current collectible things? Something like that. That I bought with Seals of Endeavor. Seals of Endeavor goes with the outfit. Some quest reward, I think, from not the current DLC, but not the current chapter, but the previous one. Not Blackwood. This is from. And I really need coffee. I can't think right now. Hey, German Outlaws, how you doing? Hello, hello. Westfield, yes, Westfield. Boblet's pre-order. Is it pre-order or is this the one when you complete all of the quests? So I thought this was a pre-order, but maybe that was maybe this was the Fargrave pre-order or something like that. Oh, Fargrave, the Apocrypha. Not sure. Let's play Warden. I like doing some brawling. Blackwood Collector's Edition. Tarker's pre-order. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's the quest one on the Nightblade. There was one for the current one too. I like that they add these mounts behind kind of like semi-difficult achievements. There was one for Solstice as well. I think it was this one. If I can find it, I can show it. Special? It's not special. That's a wolf, apparently. It's not a dog. There, you can get this one for doing the whole quest line in Western and Eastern Solstice. Hey, Sticks, how you doing? Hello. Used to give us mounts in the login daily. Yeah, but those mounts were kinda more of the scuff type. Nothing like super amazing usually. But we did have better login rewards. Was there anything this month? There was the 8k Seals of Endeavor on day 1. But after that, I didn't even log in each day this month. Darkers Collector, one wolf with leaves is pre-order. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Is the wolf also... So I swear there was a mount from doing the questline as well. Let me check that. No, still the links is from the questline. Yeah, the one I have on the ball plane. This one. Good, how are you? Doing okay. Doing okay. We're chilling. We're chilling. I think Juggernaut could work on a Core Decay focus on crit. No. I don't think Juggernaut is a good set. Focus on the... I did set tier list. Like, was it like a month or 2 ago? I think Juggernaut was firmly in the C tier or D tier. Spelled questline, you got the purple LSS. I think you also get that, but you also get the links from doing this achievement. The purple LSS was from some achievement. Okay, no way I'm gonna find it. So the list, enjoyed very much. Great work. Also listen to your opinions on sets. Nice. Well, glad you enjoyed it. Gonna do another one for abilities, I think. Maybe tomorrow. Could maybe start thinking about that. I don't know how many hours that's gonna be if we rank each ability. There's less abilities than there is item sets. But I might have more to yap about when it comes to abilities. So it might... I don't want to do like another 30-hour tier list though. Because that didn't do really too well on YouTube. For some reason people didn't want to watch 11 hours of yapping, but... I did have to yap a lot during the tier list, because otherwise it's not gonna make any sense sometimes. Like, why is this rank that, and why is this C tier, and that is D tier, and that is B tier, like, all has to be explained. But yeah, there's a lot in ESO. A lot to consider. So wait, I also missed a sigil in the earlier BG. Damage sigil as well. I need to find that. It's unacceptable. FN EVG, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Can behave yourself from some off-meta like Juggernaut. There are off-meta sets or not super popular sets that are not bad. Juggernaut is just not really one of them. But on a crit DK you're kinda locked into things like Plague Break and Acuity and stuff like that. Not Plague Break and Acuity, but usually like one or more of them, right? Artist Mind very high, that's very cool, because it can be used on some gank builds to a high enough level, but that's I mean one good example of sets that are not bad in some situations. Checking out is bad though, like pretty much always. Just too long of a cooldown for what you get. We have ulti. Ulti and Death Sigil. We can get ulti and get Death Sigil. Scarce ball. No one's coming. Let's wait for Section. Go middle for the fight. No! So clunky. Can both look nice. Headshot. A little brawler there. Let's break the bottom beam. Stay here with Sebsen. We're a little bit outnumbered though. Also my FPS is not too great right now. We can maybe bomb here. Let's try. Never mind. Get CC'd instead. Okay, we can go up there. Some brawler maybe. Double bullfrog should do it. Let's drop the synergy there, use the synergy. Brawl. Get the kill there. Can rebuff. Get that kill, swat the bullfrog. 20k health knife blade. Dude. The Javelino. No fucking way, you're not living. I need to energy overload here, I need to block the first box there. 3 seconds until the next block. We have a bot here, so we're fine. Oh, look who's chasing. Can kill him now, I guess. A little bit overextended there. I really need to kill the knife blade though. So it is what it is. Kill bullet there. And get out. Keep blocking there. Do the energy overloads here. They are definitely focusing me, great. Of course this loser is after me. Some slowed retard as well. Great, so we need to get 42 kills now. Just to fix the KD. So there's one Kamikaze Andy. Just can't have a normal BG. This guy's like the worst fucking player in the dueling tournament, just decides to, oh, let's run after the streamer. After they got farmed like a fucking vegetable yesterday in the tournament. Of course. Of course, everyone's on me. Some slowed ape too. Oh, fucking course. Getting sniped. Getting ganked. Some BG challenge. We need to get 50 KD to get the best KDR out there at the moment. And people know that, so people try to mess with that.
Yes, we got the ball.
The usual. The usual. That's so fucking garbage.
Get on that ball fast.
So fucking garbage. Let's get a damage sigil. Let's get a depth sigil. Need to get 38 kills to fix this PG, still. Sit the fuck down. Just delusional fucking trash players. Just fucking tired of that.
Somebody pick up the ball. They picked up the ball.
Dies again. Person in America's tournament yesterday. Yeah, he was the Lolco of the tournament. The guy who went AFK 1 minute mid-duel because all work called. The guy who had a banker out in duels, despite America telling him to not have the banker out. The guy who plays in a ball group usually and gets fucking farmed still. Yeah, that guy. My fucking FPS, dude. I cannot shriek. Great. I cannot shriek. At all. Amazing. And fucking gankers. I really wanna uninstall this game at this point. Just always shit like this happens. You're climbing the win rate, or you're climbing the KD where it needs to be, and then you have some ganker retards and some attention-seeking fucking loser who can't win a, like, can't even get fucking last place in, like, properly in a tournament. Just has to go fucking AFK and whatnot. Has to have a fucking banker out in duels while while losing fucking all of them. This kind of fucking cringe laws need to be running after me. I'm fucking tired of this game, man. Just can't have one fucking normal day. Just constantly being ganked by some retard. Fuck you. Absolute fucking moron. We need to get how many kills now? 79 kills? Just because people are retarded. You're some skillless apes.
Let us get that ball back.
Sit the fuck down.
We need to get that ball.
So fucking bad, dude. So fucking garbage. What an absolute brain dead fucking moron. 6-6. Why do I have to have these people in my BGs? Why do I have to have these fucking morons in my BGs? Well, let's get 79 kills. Sure. Fun. What's up, Junkunk? How you doing? There's always some retards who just decide to kamikaze. Who just decide to kamikaze. 78. Buy me a controller? No, I can't even buy myself food, dude. Like, I can't buy you anything. Sorry. That'd be a thing to push KD and BGs on some builds. It's alright on a ranged Necro, for example. Better, to be honest. What could be better? Other guys are really good. Who? Wolpes is not bad. But you're talking about the previous PG. Or fucking Dogshead. 20k health gankers, one obsessed retard who gets farmed every time he does PGs and still thinks he can run after probably the best player in this game. Very good idea. There's some ego Andy. Than you? Oh yeah, that's why he went 6-6 and went 22-2. But it's okay, we can't all pay attention. Nice try though. I don't think you know who you're talking to, but that's okay. You're new here. Just didn't wanna be playing this game the whole fucking day. Just because few obsessed people decide to get in the BG. Control, I mean maybe, I don't know. Just not in the mood really. We better without scalpless? Yeah. I think almost everyone agrees with that. Okay, we can bomb them with teammate, perhaps. One guy get pulled, not really ideal. We can bomb block. Doesn't land. We have 7 kills, we need 71 more. Because of one BG. So one fucking BG, we are stuck here the rest of the fucking day. Combo bombo here, maybe both bot can do it. There's too much healing. Get a bot here as the healer. We should probably focus that one first. Just an idea. Synergy. Damn. It's -2. Maybe? That's a bit too risky. I didn't want to do that, but it's fine. We have no resources, sadly. Now we do. It's another obsessed clown. A few of them now. We have stats to fight them. Teams get informed meanwhile. And fucking 40 FPS. Is the whole team here? Need sigil or something. There's no sigils.
Them to pieces. They have the ball.
Kill the healer fast. Nope. Need rebuffs.
They've got the ball.
I'm just quite the olden. This one's squishy enough to die. One use says you no matter what, die because it says even in your spawn. Yeah, I mean there's been a billion examples of that. It's another retard who just feels like he needs to chase you despite always getting farmed. Always feels like he needs to hard focus you. Despite being absolute fucking dogshit. It's another ego Andy. Always has been. Now you look at this fucking joke of a person. Have ulti here. Yoink. Sit the fuck down, retard. Sit the fuck down. Absolute fucking ape. People in this game, dude. The people in this fucking game. Can have one normal PG now. In both PGs there's some kamikaze retard. And Wolf is sure not gonna XV1 him. Incinerate there. Ball prop. Plus 16. We still need to get like 60 kills or something like that. That's a kill. Ja, if they pop up and door. To get banned for T-back, only if they ask you to stop. That's their rules. And at this point, I don't really care. Like, I'm tired of this game, I'm tired of this community. To deal with this kind of cringe slots every fucking time. You wanna have a normal BG and you have some Alikir and they run after you. All BG alone. When all you want to do is just have a normal fucking BG. And from the KD.
We must get the ball. Snatch the ball back, quick.
Someone banned without even warning. Yeah, I've been banned without warning too. I'm not saying it can't happen, but I just don't care. I don't fucking care if I wake up tomorrow, why would I care about that?
Freeze, Hackintosh, the ball is ours.
Well, how many are we missing? 70 or 60 no, 57, right? Oh no, 67, never mind. Too many. It's the whole team.
Somebody grab the ball. It's our ball now.
It's too tanky. Get the off the line.
Stop fumbling about! Grab the ball!
Snatch the ball, quick. Save to the three.
No sigils. Hope you don't get banned. It is what it is. So it's gonna streak out of the also Agonis
They dropped the ball! Here's
and Warden Glass Crimps. Or maybe not. Hehe.
Get after that ball!
Quickly, grab the ball.
We've got the ball! Sharpen your claws for another round!
Light goes off. Some ulti. The ice heavy is here. Not much he can do, even on a dueling build. Oh shit, the opponent was farming meanwhile. Imagine you can have a normal BG instead of having one lost puppy run after you the whole BG. That people can actually farm. I have to have some retard run after me. Fun. Fun, fun. We did get a whisper. Thought you were a normal person. I'll know that you stink, is what he wrote. Is that what he thought? Wait, I have but how many screenshots? Just one. This whispered me a lot of other times. This is a very, very normal person. Hey, Notorious, how you doing? How am I doing? I was doing alright, but now we have these special needs kids in BDs again. So we're trying to fix previous BG. Because of one Kamikaze Andy who went 6-6 in the BG. It's running after me the whole fucking time. Last BG there was also a special Andy running after us the whole fucking time. So I have... Yeah, no, just another day in ESO. Just another day. People can't play a normal game. So we need 56 kills. I would actually agree that I'm definitely not a normal person. Oh no, that's 56, right? So we need 100 or 50 KD. So yeah, let's just do another fucking 2 hours of BGs. Hopefully not get special need kids in our BGs. Maybe it's doable. What's up, Opus? Paid actors? Yeah, I couldn't really do much there. Nepom, how you doing? What is this PG? Some personal alikir for one person there. Didn't really work out for him though. Surprise, surprise. It's been personal alikirs for the last 2 BGs. What else did I miss? Live in the city? What? Sub-custom-made farmers. A normal person? No. I don't aim to be either. I'm just the way I am. Or better and the verse. We have a damage sigil here. No storm, sadly. No, I can fucking boss swap. You fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? This game. This fucking game. If I could boss swap there and that there, and just brawler. But no, of course it's not gonna work. Of course. It's too much asked. It's too much fucking asked. It's too much fucking asked for the game to fucking work one day at least. I love spamming Lotus Fan instead of doing the brawler. That's so great. Too far for that.
Yes, the point is ours.
Bob. Hey JK, how you doing? Like, it's just been low FPS and laggy too for the last couple of BGs. On top of everything else, like, it all has to happen at once. All the cringe people have to happen at once, and the lag has to happen at the same time.
No, the point is theirs.
Didn't really check the teams here. We have Sepson. I can block here and brawler, I think. We get a damage sword. Yeah, that's too many. Hehe. Luckily we have the energy overload there. Ira, how you doing? PC servers more players. PCU is more populated. It's the most populated, I think. Over consoles as well.
We're so close now! Yes! We've taken the point!
Oh, it's over. Oh, GG. 48 to go. Missed the message on the bridge there, did I? No, I'm just also tilted at this point. But I need to get the KD or I'm gonna be tilted. Like, that's the only way to fix it. So I don't like feeling stuck in this game. Like earlier we were chilling, I could focus. Now I have to be fucking frustrated. Like, what can I do about that? You fucking 6-6 kamikaze Andys and Otirs queuing to run after you. Like, why don't they realize they're fucking garbage? They just play a normal BG. Like, why can't they just realize that? I'm not trying to run after them. Not trying to have some personal alicure. Just trying to chill. Instead, what do you get? 85% from one person in the 5-minute PGA. %. Like, this is what I have to deal with. And guy goes negative, I think it was. Blind stacks or no? No, this is just a. This is the stem then built on the website. Just a class script bombing. It's a bomber basically. Who is Corvette? Why is he whispering me? Full damage knife blades? I have full damage knife blades. I play them every now and then, but right now we're playing this one because I need to get the KD. Wolbes with a damage duel? I would rather not, it's a deathmatch as well. Like here it makes sense to go after people. They're out of position especially. So we need to stay in a good position. I think we are in a trouble in this PG though. We have to play this very safe. they pick the sigils on the boat as well. My team is gonna get farmed. We have ulti here. Oops. That did not go well for him, but I was not supposed to do that twice. It's just giga fucking laggy again. I was supposed to weapon swap into Energy Overload after the first Northern Storm, but it didn't weapon swap. Charm. 2v1, I don't think I can take that without Sigil or ultim. Let's find a Sigil if we can. Can fight the Warden Man if it's 1v1. There's another one though, it's a squishy. Oh, it's a healer. Roll the bow. We bowproc him. That works. This is ulti gone. With the energy over there, or the crit source, I mean. Step out of the circle there. Block a little bit. We have a bot here. Use it for a heal as well here. More value. Double ball. Get out of the circle. Kinda safe here with the bolt lightning, I think. He has bow proc. Rebuff, get out of the charm. Okay, another one shows on. Can stay here, I think, because we're just too out of resources. To bow out of that. Okay, BG over. All we can do. And what, 44 to go? Well, I want to specify full damage Night Blade means that you also have sustain and survivability. But it is Shed Pain and Cinder, so there's no like defensive sets. What is on 2H? That would be the melee stem blade. More people leave this game, the more you see these weirdos coming to surface for sure. Yeah, and they never really learn, like you can find them like fucking vegetables for years. Not sure what happened there with the mouse. You can find them for years, and they still like every time they see you in BGs, Surdil, Icy, they know what's gonna happen. They know that they're just gonna be laying on their ass on the ground in the end. They still keep doing it. They still keep doing it. They keep treating you like you're the only objective there. You're the only person they can run after. It's really annoying and it's really disrespectful. I think that's the worst part about it. It's like these people, for some reason, they think that you are the best target for them. You, of all people, like I am the best target for these people. And it is 100% about ego. 100%. Playing lobby with bots make you suffer. I would take some bots right now. Because of this fucking BT here. With 46 kills to fucking sleep today. With 54, it needs to be 100 if it with 2 deaths. All in my team? Yeah, I don't want them in my team. I want them in the opponent team. This guy, by the way, very original Animal Companions Assassination Restaurant Light. Definitely not a dueling build. But you know what? I'll still 1v1 these dueling Andes a little bit. If they're just gonna tank, then I leave and try to fight someone else, and if they follow me, then they're gonna retard it. So it's not like they kill me without a team either. They kinda need that team assistance. But yeah, this was 44 before, now it's 43. Goes for like 1 BG.
Look here, if it isn't King Emmerich's own champion, the hero...
People not bored playing one build for entire patch. Because it's the only thing they can play. That's just it. They can play the like easiest dueling build. And try to get a good team in BD so they can XP1 someone. And that's their chance of actually killing something in this game. You know? That's kinda what it is. Not saying that's the case with this Warden. This Warden was just went for the like fair fight in that PG, not blaming him for that. But I mean the earlier people. Like these individuals here who had plenty of targets. Just decided to go after me instead. Build is not performing on top level, we'll play it if you have fun with it. Yeah, and you'd be surprised like how many builds can perform at the top level in BGs and in Citadel. In duels it might not be the case, it's a lot more restrictive, but in open world you can play a lot of things and do really well. It's like where you might lack in 1v1 power, you might have more AoE and more mobility and survivability and so on when outnumbered. Can we go for this? They got Death Sigil, I regret this. I think they might have gotten it. Yeah, and I have no frames. They have Death Sigil. There was full value brawlers with damage sigil. Oh, and they have Kuro healing. Okay. Oh, Swan here. Dude. Oh, synergy? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I kinda hate Brawler in 1v1s. If I had Spin to win there, he'd be dead. So I had Spin to win version of this too, but... the Brawler is more survivability when you're bombing. And it's more damage too. You hit a lot of people.
We have the ball! Prepare your ward!
Charmed. Bopok. Survives. Master to edge, yes. Good to notice them, but then I waste my last script there. Gonna wait a little bit. I think we do notice them here. He went this, yeah, he dies to another storm. You can cloak the damage, but you cannot mitigate it with the cloak. Like you can stay invisible, I mean. You still take damage though. Is this warden again? It's too long of a fight. Double. So sword and board build. Charm. I don't want to chase there, so I have no resource really. We do have a bot here. Oh, this could be good. We pull more of them, only one gets pulled, sadly. Both of them. Use a bot there. Sadly no kill there. Rebuff. Still the rebuff. And then these FPS spikes are miserable. Maybe I need to restart the game or something. Right now it's 50 or... I think it dips to like below 20 FPS sometimes. That's how it feels like. It's trying to hit the low health there, but... didn't. Also I was using the lightning flight. It kind of sprawling. The lightning flood synergy is a big part of the build. Kill a teammate there. That's Kuro healing. Not too much there. Rebuffs. Rebuffs. Maybe counter burst here actually. Charm. Okay, the brawler doesn't land there somehow. Couldn't change Conti because of how it works right now with that build specifically. I don't think they should. I don't think it's that broken after playing it. It's nice to have like combos like that, but there are ways to play around it. It's like super broken. It's more broken things in the game. So it would be kinda oddly targeted nerf if they did that. I think they should focus on things like the ball group balance and maybe healer, like how strong healers are in BGs. That's a big problem, I think. I feel like it doesn't even go through the shield there. Okay, it's the vamp leap, I think, that hit us there. Can I get force? No? Charm? Impossible break the charm when you get pulled. Yeah, but in lag, like, anything's gonna kill you. I don't think they should balance around lag. Just get rid of the lag. I think we go back to base, we defend the 2 balls here. You know what, I'm gonna leave this warden, unless he's the only one here. Let's kill this guy. While we have the sigil. So do you wanna win the BC too? Sork is leaving the old meta with the damage shields. But I think we need ulti to kill him. Or more targets for the brawler. Hello, Bowproc? Anytime now? Oh, wrong bar, great. Doesn't bar swap. Great. Did I just cast the fucking crit search billion times in a row there, or what? Is it being bar swap? Love this game, dude. Fucking love this game. Fucking love this game. It just works. It just fucking works. And now it swaps. It's been fucking terrible performance-wise lately. Last stream was also really fucking bad on Friday. Do we win with 1 ball? Not sure. Maybe we do. Okay, 2 of them is too much. Block them. I see. Our friend has an objective here. Well then. How did that objective go, huh? This is a good example. This is a very good example. Why do people play like this? Ego. Simply ego. There's many targets that I can guarantee you, even if I lagged like fucking crazy, are still easier to kill than me. What does this guy do? He ignores them, runs after me, goes in a circle, takes damage from a team and just fucking dies. Because he lost some 1v1 in the earlier BG. Isn't that a good example of what I mean? If I died there, yeah, I would be tilted. Because the guy just decides to kamikaze me. Oh, and he's still on me here. Of course. He's still on me, dude. Oh no, this is a different one. You're in the beach here. Let's get one more kill there. He's dead again. I can stay there.
May the three have mercy! We'll take them!
Like, why kamikaze? Why kamikaze? Oh, we lose the beach eater at the end. Back to pure decay without scribing quick only targets yourself. He'll stun you to some random because of healing soul. That's why Paladin is so good. Not just is it the like strongest heal, but it also always goes on yourself, so you don't die to bullshit.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Stork was also on me. Hey, what's we doing? Well, yesterday, Zero tearing up yellows in Fire Castle, res about 40 plus kills. Good for him. I don't know him, but did alright in the 1v1 earlier. I'm not on a 1v1 build though, so I'm not really doing BDs to 1v1 someone. So if he wants to 1v1, I can play my dueling build, but right now just trying to fix the KD in BDs. On a pull build? Yeah, there's a bomber. The class grip bomber. Some Lotus Conti, or Conti Lotus into Brawler. Or Lightning Flight Brawler, actually. Hey, Kokra Hayden. Merhaba Goddess. When this game went to shit, boss event lag. It's been really, really bad. Maybe I should restart to try and fix that. Or try to fix the FPS if it's some memory leak kind of thing. Why not Necro? Because on Necro you cannot have the class script. You can do contingency and gap close, and then have the circle underneath the target that stuns them. That they get rooted by the conti. It's all about this combo. But yeah, it's just not feeling smooth today at all. It was earlier, but now it's just laggy. It's Mario in red team. We have Silent Eagle. It's another Chaos Ball. We need how many more? 54. 66 minutes, 34 more. Special best stream snipers so far. Oh, we had some special individuals earlier, for sure. Let's see if there's any in this lobby. Not really. We had some old tiers and some I'm ready to dies and some other clowns. Just dying. Debugged the GTX yesterday in 4v4 deathmatch, nice. Yeah, there's just too many cringe people. Too many cringe people in this game. Sigil ulting? Are we on time for the death? I think we are. Yeah, I don't need the speed sigil, I think. Just going to. That's a fucking torpedo. The fuck was that?
that ball back.
They have 2 balls. Team's gone on the other side. This guy's squishy. Okay. The first brawler didn't land. Use the sinners into a brawler. Mario's healing, I think. Both of them.
Make them drop that ball! Somebody grab the ball!
The ball belongs to us now!
So again on 40 FPS. Kinda need the crit surge here.
They picked it up. Stop fumbling about. Pick up the ball. Don't drop that ball.
Both up. Not quite enough.
Our enemy has the ball.
There's a heal debuff in the base, but I think I want to know the storm if I wanna engage there.
The ball is free. Ariel, guide us.
Get a few kills here.
We've got the ball. Don't just stand there. We've got the ball. Sharpen your claws for another round.
It's a Depsidal.
What are you doing? The ball has been dropped!
Wait a little bit.
Hold your axes high!
Hopefully it got in.
Hold on to that ball! We got the ball!
Can defend here. It's a little ganky boy. Some ball here. Like the knife fight perhaps. Not 1v2 though. Oh. Good streak. Need the synergy here. I don't get it. Now we have it.
Pick up the ball!
Let's do another stone here. Box here, brawlers. We do have a combo. Let's kill the other one.
Steal that ball back! Let's get that ball! It's our ball now!
Don't drop that ball.
Hold your axes
There's not the most chill BGs right now. That's for sure. I can stay there. Do you have team there though? Maybe I could. It's a free kill. Not for me though. We are winning the BG. On the bright side. They should increase the range on Brawler. I think it's too short radius. It's 6 meters, sight is 7 meters, but even sight is too small for radius. It should be 8 meters or something. Sunder? Yeah, that guy's an absolute retard. Unfortunately. One of the many clowns in this game. Dude starts stream sniping me after I killed him once on a ganker in Zordil. That was funny. Boom. Can't stay here, sadly. Mari's a little out of boss here.
They'll pay with blood.
Seen the video. The one where he's stream sniping. It's like, oh wow, look at me, I can XP1 someone. Or kill someone who's on a ganker. That one? Yeah, these people, they like to make videos of me. Just very average Andes. But big egos. Kinda used that though. Mario's still, I kinda don't wanna strike him down here. Hello? Why can I not? That's crazy. Oh, it's the overload bug, right. Now I can use abilities. It's trying to light up there for the bow stack. Characters just standing still, doing nothing. Oh well, BT over. Kinda unremarkable. Interesting matchmaking, yeah. It's not a very balanced one. What's Mario? 13, 44, 54, 66, 79, 21 left. So another Chaos Ball. I get a better lobby here. Okay, this could be good for farming. Death Sigil? No damage sigil inside. What? That's funny. I need to be rebuffed already. Can you get him? this lag, man. This fucking FPS. I don't know why this keeps happening in BGs. In Zero, yeah, like, it's always gonna drop in FPS, but been a thing in BGs too lately. Blocks the ball. Synergy. I should do that more often. It's every 20 seconds. Okay, we could be free after this PG. Just need 21 kills. Or 15 more. Should be very doable.
We've got the ball. Let's go.
I kinda don't wanna. They actually should kill our team so the BT lasts longer. What video? Oh, he's just talking about some stream sniper video. Where the guy is killing my ganker while stream sniping me. It's quite hilarious, really. It's from the Cyrodiil last, not last PvP event, but the one before, I think.
Get off the field. Guard that ball with your right.
Synergy. Oh, he's here. He didn't run in a straight line, never mind. 37 FPS. Another dodge soulstone.
We must get the ball.
Nice LX block.
Get that ball or get off the field. Protect the ball at all costs.
Get another ulti here. Nope. There's been 8 more. We're just gonna end too soon though. Okay, synergy. Not available, I guess. These guys are gonna stay in the base. There's the LX woman. Oh, is the Nightmare here? Bow procced. KD at the moment, yes. Apparently I don't have the best one. Emmerich has 46 or something like that. For the last time, then 50. 43, it was 44.3 earlier. Polygon up, not sure. But we need an average KD of 50 to climb that a little bit at least. So we still need 3 more, basically. Due to one BG earlier. We had one special retard run after us. What's it right now? 43.5? Still trying to fix this one. If this one didn't happen, we would have climbed today quite a bit. This one BG didn't happen. Where the Kamikaze Andy chasing us winds up dying 6 times. Because it always ends so well for them. It's always such a great idea.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
But it's not that simple though, like every time we do BGs, it deletes one here, so it can delete a good one. But on average, if we get like 50 kills for each death, then we can die 3 times over 150 matches, for example. If we get 1 kill per match. Should be doable. Just trying to figure out what we're deleting right now. So it would be at 1271. So we're gonna lose a 14-0, but after that we lose a 21, which is terrible. There's gonna be a 5-1 after a couple of BGs. Start deleting these BGs, it can climb quite a bit.
My whole life, the heat still.
If you don't get toxic BGs, of course. Oh, we have Daniel on our team. Is Damas is all in the middle, plus ulti. We are on time. We want ulti? Damas first. We have to begin. Another storm and should actually melt here if I could weapon swap. Would be very nice. This +2. Wait, do I have Baylog on this one too? No, it's almost set. What about that? Okay, I can see shit here. Hello? I'm fucking stuck. You gotta be kidding me. This one I might just get out of if something like this happens. Can we get out of here? We can gap close someone.
The point is ours.
This is some bullshit. Some absolute fucking bullshit. Triple A game, yeah. Don't just shoot me, like come closer so I can get close out of here. I can stay hidden so they don't shoot me unless they get close. We try to get out of here somehow. I think gap close might work because we can jump.
They've captured it.
Is there any one we know here? No. Maybe they walk here and we can jailbreak. No, come closer. Here, look at me. I'm stuck here. Step bro, I'm stuck. Help. No. Fuck. Need more booba for that. Why am I skeleton? Oh, there's someone else stuck here too. I didn't even realize that. What the fuck? Who else got... Who is this? What the fuck? Is this... Oh, it's the warden. He's also stuck here. Oh. Can I escape too? No. Why? Let me out. Let me out. Please, anyone. You will be removed from the battlegrounds if you remain inactive. Now imagine if this happened to the people who actually sit in base. Imagine. Just imagine. Man, what is this bullshit? Oh! Saved. Saved. Thank you, Mr. Cardinal. Actually, I'm not gonna PV1 you, so thank you. That'd be kinda rude. We're free. We are free. Good chase, knife blades. Some stats here, not enough for the Northern Storm anyway. So brawler, nice. I was wondering why I was a skeleton there. The warden also got stuck. How did we both get stuck there? What happened even? Fucking negate, dude. Imagine we get free just to die in this PG. That'd be sad. That'd be very sad. I can't cast it. Lightning Cloud. I have to double cast it there. It's gonna jump down. No. We should win the BC. Kinda wasted my quantity there earlier. Oh, Dipsy-do. I can't cast crit surge here, it's gonna waste the Kunti. Now I can. It's a little bit awkward with this build. Okay, we go again. I think he got through that, not sure. Oh wait, I need to run in. There was no time for the Lotus Fan before. I want to have the Conti go off with them. Oh, with the Northern Storm, I mean. If I do Lotus Fan, I have the Northern Storm after. So right thing to do there is run in and then Northern. There's a little bit of NC Overload here. Conti. No light attack, because NC Overload light attack actually pokes your Conti. Bowproc? Hello? Bowproc? I guess no Magicka this time. You should have Magicka for it though, it's like 1k Magicka. Cost on the Bowproc. It's weird. CP 119. Should farm KD, but at the same time blocks the bone. Still get the charm off the door. Okay, I cannot brawler. Survive. Brawler on the dodge there. Okay, I didn't get my cap close at all there. Have to kinda turn the camera to land the brawler there. A little bit awkward sometimes. There's a knife bait here, we can volley drop the liquid lightning. Oh, knife bait went that way, never mind. Farming XP, I'm farming KD. That is true. No way, dude. No fucking way. Okay, never mind.
We must answer in kind. They've taken the point.
And we should win the BG here. Okay, there we go. GG. We're stuck for a while, but... and redeem ourselves there. How did we even wind up there? Need to check the wood. Rush into leap. No, I don't think that's it. It's right at the start. Oh right, I tried to gap close someone there, right? Yeah. We fall into the spot. I didn't know that. We learned something new. So we can kind of troll people in this map. If you stand here, you have opponent team here, you know they have gap closers. You can stand... I think you have to be a fallen though, not sure. Maybe if you stand on the very edge, you can bait people into the spawn. Put them in jail. Interesting. Or you can pull people manually, the leash or something. Chain pull. That's you heard about the wall glitch. Both pulls had poked at the weird angle. Yeah, the guy was jumping down, and we closed him. Fell down in jail. Into jail.
If you have opinions about crows, I have got...
One got stuck there as well with you at the same time. It's insane. He leaped at the same time, like, or slightly before, but either way it was a... It's like, let's say you stand here on the edge. If you try to gap close, you fall back down. It happens a lot in Zero. If you try to... Or any location in the game, really. If you try to gap close people with some abilities, they stand like here, for example. You're not gonna go up, you're gonna gap close them and then fall down. So the guy was close to edge and we both fell down. That was funny though. Okay, we fixed one annoying BG. Now 44.6 went up by 1. We're still 2 KD behind MRK, I think. I think he had 46, right? It's 10 PM, so I'll probably work more on that tomorrow. I think tomorrow we also do tier list. Or abilities or something. But yeah, glad I wasn't stuck here until 5 AM again. We had some like high kill BDs, not healer lobbies where you get like 5 kills and you die once on a day like that and you're stuck until 5 AM doing BDs to fix that. That's what really tilts me. But today it's just the lag that tilts me. Just the lag and special people we had earlier, but 46 too. Yeah, I think it's 46. Or MRK, so we still have a little bit of climbing to do. We wanna beat that. But we can get there. As long as I don't accept this, like things like this. If I call it a day after this, and like next stream I do the same, I get some terrible BG and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna call it a day, then I never get that. I never get the KD I want. Because I accept things that are not acceptable. You know, like that's why I have to keep doing BDs. And I also want to keep doing them on the same character, because if I play my characters and I just change after I get a bad BG, then some of my characters are gonna have terrible KDs, while others will have like really good ones, if that makes sense. have to avoid that too. So it's been a lot of Warden for that reason. So I don't think the build is bad. I don't think there's any issue there. Just people kamikazing in this one. Plus the weapon swap not working. 40-second death. But anyway, not sure if I can do more ESO today. And it's a little bit late for where Windsmith, so I think we just call it a day here. Don't stand the KD system on MMOs. It's kinda just a personal challenge for me, doing the trying to, like, without leaving BGs, trying to get as good KDR as possible, trying to go for win rate, stuff like that. Because there's nothing competitive in ESO, right? You don't have a, like, arenas with MMR or rankings. Not for group, not for solo, you don't have that for anything. The only competitive aspect in ESO, in-game, that, like, is not player-created, like a challenge like the KDR one, is TOT. Like, this is the only place in the game where you lose points if you lose. And it's based on, like, your opponent's rating. So ultimately, what the KDR thing is just it's just a placeholder for something the game doesn't have. Because I kind of need something like that at this point. The game's just boring otherwise. And I don't know what the objective is otherwise. The leaderboard for the KD, actually there was a project. Not sure what the status of the project is, but there was a website with people's KDRs and a leaderboard, but I think that's still a work in progress. Would have to ask him to. So at the moment I'm just manually competing with MRK, who also has the add-on. He has 46. We have 44 right now, so we're trying to beat that. But there's no, like, in-game or maybe that's the website leaderboard. Not sure. But if there was a PP leaderboard that mattered, then wouldn't need to rely on add-ons, right? For challenges. McKay runs from fights. I have not seen that. I think MRK is a really good player. There's a lot of Alikir duels as well. But I think any like top level player in ESO will run if it's a fight they cannot win. So if you're fighting outnumbered, for example, and your opponents are, like, decent at least, then you'll have to run if you want to survive. Or if you're on, like, open world build and you're fighting someone who's like semi-decent and they have a dueling build. You know you can't win that fight, but you can always disengage from the fight. Dueling builds, they don't have the mobility usually, or the sustain to keep running after you. So you kind of have to know what you're fighting. So sometimes I understand if people run. So you might have encountered him in a BG perhaps, where he's outnumbered, for example, has to disengage. So I would do the same. And I do the same, like, all the time. If I don't have resources or if we're outnumbered, just gotta guide it out. There's no reason to die for no reason, right? But if you want to fight MRK, I'm sure you can find him in Alikir. Is he streaming right now? No. Not right now, but usually you can find him in Alikir. He also streams. He also organized a dueling tournament yesterday. It was very cool. Make a build that you can use open world plus 1v1. I think you pick one or the other. I don't think you... you can do it to some degree, you can 1v1 on a lot of open world builds, but they will never beat a, like, dedicated dueling build. Not if the opponent is decent, at least. But I do have builds that can 1v1, and I do 1v1. I was fighting your friend there 1v1 on this build. But I don't think I can kill him if he's on the Assassination Animal Companions Warden. But I can survive that. And I did get him in the first fight, but I did have the Northern Storm up at the start of the fight. But I think he should be able to stalemate this on a more 1v1 setup. But I can do the same, or I can just disengage while fighting. But you can 1v1 to some degree. Just know that you're more limited. Adolfo, how you doing? Is that worth to play on PS5? PC sucks. Is there anyone on PS5 in chat? How's the population on PS5? I'm curious about that. But there's a lot of people who do play on console. And they recently added add-ons to console as well. Which was a big selling point for PC, I think. I think add-ons make a huge difference. Mess-ups are just rally SF with payloads, terrible. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the dual meta either. There is a fun way to deal with those though, which is what I do on my actual dueling setup. It's the Winter's Embrace Warden. So if you run Winter's Embrace and you wanna fight the Bowproc and is just Crystal Slap, it's very easy to keep up, they can't do anything. It will be a stalemate very often, like you can't kill them either, but you will have a DPS advantage in the end, at least. Like you'll do more damage than they do. So you can call them a tank instead of the other way around. But yeah, the meta is not super amazing for dueling right now. PlayStation still has good popular. Okay, well, there you go. Oh yeah, they're working on crossplay as well. It's gonna be crossplay for off the platforms, I think. Not sure when, but that is a thing they're working on. A Frost Tin Can, I guess you could call it that. Wait, should I just quickly show the build? I can hop on the dueling build. To show you guys what I've been running. And Jumbo, how you doing? Crossplay for Xbox. EU domination. I think it's gonna be like EU mega servers are gonna be crossplay, and then NA is gonna be NA still. I don't think they combine NA and EU. There would be some ping issues, I think. Alikir? No, I don't want to get stuck in any duels, but I'll show the setup. There's been there was a dueling tournament yesterday, and there's probably some interesting dueling builds. I'm gonna give you guys an alternative that doesn't have assassination, doesn't have restoring line. It does have stormcalling, but no shriek. Wait on DK to get buffed again. Yeah, they're apparently working on DK next year. Gonna completely revamp the class. It's not terrible right now in duels or BGs, but you do have to play it in a very set-on way, I guess. Like duels is all about Firebrand and melee cannon. There's not much room for variation there. But yeah, this is the dueling build. Definitely not a tin can, by the way. We have only 41 and 40k. Oh, that's on the 43 and 42. Oh, that's 45. No, less than I remembered. But not a tin can. We do more dips usually. I can do same or more DPS than Gerent, for example, who came very close to winning the tournament yesterday. This can compete with that. Build tin can insult to tin cans? No. This is pure damage, right? The DPS has spoken. And you can actually use Conti as spammable, which is kinda unusual, but... You have Sword Class Script and Winter's Embrace. This does more damage than BFP.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
That's 7.3 plus 1.8. I'd vamp, I would show it. I can show something else here with similar tooltip. Let's say surprise attack. Surprise attack would be 8.5 or 8.4. And this one gets you the buffed chill proc and 9.1k total damage. So it's actually kinda decent damage too. And it's the flex slot. You slot Gripping Swords if you fight people without range damage and or quick cloak. Quick cloak's also good. Especially fighting blast bones. Very good to mitigate that damage, but if you fight bow proc, you just throw in the crystal slap and good luck getting through that. It's a nice counter to the current meta. Ramiro, how you doing? Visual enter DK kit. Yeah, I think DK has one big issue. I think Earthenheart and Ardent Flame are alright, but Draconic Power is terrible. I don't care what anyone says, I think this skill line is awful. Most of the abilities are awful. Most of the passives are awful, or well, 2 of them are awful. I think the heal received is nice. But even the heal received, if you compare this to this 9%, right? Compare that to something you get from Restaurant Light. You get 13% here. It's based on missing health, but it's kind of when you need the healing, right? For this passive you get block mitigation and you get 8% healing done. And here you just get free blocking, you can build around that too. Yudeke was able to soul run in open world. You can to some degree, but you need stone calling. Same goes for any build really. If you wanna solo in Cyrodiil nowadays, you run bow fighting or streak. So otherwise the first ball crypt that wants to kill you is just gonna kill you. Not much you can do about that. If you can't outrange them. It's just the state of the game. One duel versus unit for 3rd place on the tournament. Emmerich to send the prizes to you? No. Giant very much deserved to... he should have won. He should have won because I beat him in the previous tournament. But he got 3rd place. It's very well played. Creo just played slightly better there. So joined the tournament for that. Yeah, but no. Versus dots were generalized, making DK dots stick faster, full circle. Did they say that? That they're gonna make the dots stick faster? It's an interesting change if they do that. I don't know what to think of that. Because feels me. Right, pure damage, balance, etc. Whip feels me. I do run whip on the other build too, but I like it on the... I have an Acuity melee build that runs whip. Can hit really hard, but they did change something a couple patches ago. Because it used to be impossible to, or very hard to dodge all the whip after Satin Rocks. But I think they made it more delayed. Because nowadays if you Satin Rock and whip, very often it's just gonna be dodge sold. Which kinda sucks. But I think Acuity is still really good. Do some 15k Flames of Oblivion when Koro's up. Very balanced. You can also build around dots and Scavenger Mice, for example, is a cool build. Use Satin Rocks when the Scavenging box. So I think DK it's alright, but if you you want to duel, you kinda have to do Firebrand and Vele, for example. I don't think the other like Acuity builds and whatnot work very well. So I did try them in duels too, but they work better in BGs. For sure. In open world you can play Acuity DK, because you have so much AoE burst and Ball of Lightning. But the only reason it works is the Ball of Lightning. You have to kind of kite and you have your Koro and Acuity up and you pop the Koro, get close in, Major Berserk, Contis and Flames of Oblivion is just gonna melt people. And then you disengage before the Koro runs out. Been playing that during the last few PvP events.
To be honest, I prefer whittling keepsakes and furnishings.
I guess the only class that is worse than DK at the moment, in your opinion.
Beauty too, I suppose. Come.
In what content though? In duels or? Do you mean like overall? Because I won't say DK is the best, but is it the worst one really? Or after Arcanist, I mean. It's really hard to say, man. Because Arcanist, for example, Arcanist is really good as shield support, for example. It's kind of best in slot in that role. Because you always find like some niche where everything fits. I think same is true with DK as well. It's just kind of strange that right now I think best way to play DK is a burst build. In open world and in duels it's probably the dot build. The Pyre, Vele. Pretty much what Marcus playing. I think on healers, if you can't shield support, DK is the worst. I'm gonna say it can be, but it's not like obvious. It's not super obvious if it's the worst. Because I still see people doing super well on DK. In BGs, in duels, in open world, or well, I haven't been there in a while, but I don't see why it won't work. DK is no burst though. DK is corrosive, and you have subclassing now, so you can kind of get the burst from other skill lines. But are we talking about just pure DK without any subclassing? Because then yes, things are a lot more complicated. If you do like Storm Calling and you do Acuity, Corrosive, stack the Whip, Conti, Saturn Rocks, and you land the Whip, that's GG. Oh, pure DK, okay, yeah, then in that case that's probably quite miserable. Because you can play pure Knife Blade, I play that on my melee Knife Blade. You can play pure Sork, it's gonna work just fine. You can play pure Plar even in duels. Pure Warden kinda might suck too though. Like, there's not that much synergy between Winter's Embrace and Animal Companions. And Cream Balance as a healing skill, and it's not... unless you want to play a healer, it's not super amazing. So I think Warden might also be kind of meh there. If we talk in pure clasps. Oh, and then Arcanist. Curative Rune Forms is not really super amazing. I think Templar Nightblade, Sork are the strongest. After that it's kind of up to interpretation. T1 is hidden. Only this Koro. Koro's really good. Koro's maybe an acquired taste, so to speak. Because there's a lot of people who really don't like Koro. And it doesn't always function, but I've always liked it. It's always done really well. For my playstyle at least. Only reason for DK Spire. Maybe. It's... I don't know if I'd play a pure Necro either though, or Warden. But it's definitely in the bottom tier. Like pure Warden, how do you play this in current meta? Or a pure Necro? I mean, maybe with Nobility? We get access to a pretty good set with Bone Tyrant at least. Pure Arcanist and Pure Warden are probably the worst in my opinion. Then I'd say Necro and Decay. And then you have like Nightblade Templar's Work. Something like that. Just a quick pure class tier list. Well, is Balog's Disc-Swing on the Warden? Yeah, that works in duels in open world though. If you're outnumbered, there's not many Disc-Swing opportunities there. You can try the Northern Storm with the class crypt. If you wanna just 1vx on Warden, but they nerfed Northern Storm. It's a lot less damage now than it used to be. It might be kinda meh nowadays. But yeah, really depends on the context. Don't think I've ever seen a Pure Warden. No, yeah, exactly. Pure Warden, they need to do something about that, man. They need to do something about this. Hopefully next year we see some better balancing for pure class. Anyway, I'm gonna call it a day here. Thanks for hanging out. See who we can raid. Kamul is streaming. Raid Kamul. Yes, agreed. We raid Kamul. Don't really know how to rank that. Yeah, I have a general idea, but I haven't played with or against like enough pure class lately to rank them. But I have some like general idea. I think Dikedos is Kotoris and Banner, still best support from apparently Damaskill tree. Who was using Banner? Marko was using Banner in the dueling tournament. Seemed really effective against the Restoring Light, because you could just place the banner on the ritual, kind of force the Restoring Light and this off of it. Seems to work quite nicely. And Counter-Rise is really good in BGs if you want to play a little bit more support. I do that on the Brawler Decay. Sal was using banner in Alikyotu for a bit. Oh, okay, so it's a who copied who. We need to learn the story behind that. Did Marko copy Subtle or the other way around? I don't know either. We need to investigate though. But anyway, enjoy Kamul's stream. Thanks for now. Socials, right? Let me link those. There we go. If it's weird, it's Marka. No, it's Mavka. After he started using Mo of the Infernal. Is Mavka of the Infernal. It's his new nickname. Anyway, until next time, have a good one. Bye.